Yo, what up? Excited to see you, babies. It's been a while. Apologize. Getting some work done and shit. Trying not to fuck up this perfect season. I was hoping to stream last night and I was like sitting here. I had this whole thing set up and I just had to push the start button and turn the music on. And I couldn't do it. I'm a little bit more caught up with my work after work. I'm doing some stuff last night and getting in pretty productive day today. But man, it's football time, dude. I've been wanting to finish this season and completely forgot about this last 12th game of the season. We always have 12. And there's this conference game, and like last game I kept saying it was senior night and shit, and I truly thought it was. I was wrong, like I've been so many times before. We have a game against Miami, conference game. The Hurricanes have turned in quite a season at 8-3, because at this point the number 2 team in the country is 8-3 as well, if not worse. It's North Carolina, who's also in our conference, who we actually beat in overtime 58-55 earlier in this season. So we've got number 5 Miami. This is no doozy, or no slouch of a game. We played Bama last. They were 19th. That one gave me a lot of concern. This one, I mean, we've had good luck against Miami. Miami's defense is their strong suit more than their offense, and our defense is pretty nasty, so this should be a good one. But ultimately, we think we've got the better squad. We'll take a look and see. We can look and figure out what Miami's situation is in the conference as well. They just edged Florida by 3 last game, and they ain't never seen anything like this Coach Dickey defense. This thing is for the ages. Go ahead and get my face out of the way here. What's going on, SD? Played as Bethune-Cookman? Yeah, I saw your message, man. That is not easy, is it? Even playing a team that's basically an equal, everything feels good or everything feels bad, and then it'll just flip, and everything, like it. The game has such of, I don't think it's even the 6-man like momentum. The game just has such bipolarism, dude. It's such craziness, like frustrating, because you start to get in your own head, like, what am I doing different? Why am I losing when I was winning before? NCAA the same way, dude. It's like a metaphor for life here, probably. Sometimes it's going your way and everything feels like it couldn't go wrong. Nothing can happen. Like, you're invincible. And then it seems like where every single fucking thing is dragging you down and weighing on you and piling up, and you can't get a break. Such is the game, man. Welcome to the classroom of life, Zen Buddhism kind of shit here. And this game for me, like being able to just do what I want, is like a Zen garden with the running game and having power O left with this offensive line that I currently have, and our underrated, overachieving senior left guard, Joey Bass. He just, fucking road grades over there. And so we can run the ball enough, and the defense does its job. This has been one of my favorite seasons on here. Definitely favorite at Louisiana Monroe so far. And I love this team, dude. Everybody's basically coming back except some of the offensive linemen in our initial recruiting class. Chad Manson. And, wait, this is year 5, so T-Bone and Chad Manson were the first year here. That's some fucking pretty solid recruiting. I have to give myself credit. I didn't realize I was able to get them here on an 0-12 team, but we did have a pretty good run that first year. Lost by 31, even though I led. Damn. And that's insane how the game just gets a stick up its ass. And but 31 point shift. Yeah, playing on the highest difficulty level. Now I'm not looking forward to the day we try to make that jump. I think we can go probably up to the highest difficulty level at NBA 2K, and that's what has always, I guess, been my de facto, like, when I gauge how tough the game is. Like, I was only thinking of, like, PlayStation 4 versions of NBA 2K that I played recently. NBA 2K 8, we're doing pretty good with a bad team. I'm probably ready to go up to the highest difficulty level. On college hoops, I could probably go down one more level and still lose 10 or 15 games a season, at least with the club we have. But we played the ABL games and we won a couple against higher rated teams, so I can't keep blaming myself and say I'm just really terrible at the game. I'm gonna fucking blame the game and say it's cheating whenever I can. But nonetheless, just played Lakers versus Hawks. 2K tried for the cheese, made me miss and blocked everything. Had to power LeBron. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean, when real life Lakers try to run LeBron out as a 5, I mean, I think it's a good strategy too. So it's like 1/14. Yo, Sod Ferris, what's going on, brother? Happy New Year again. Hope everything's going very well. You see Kelly Oubre shot 9 threes and 8 threes in the first. Damn, dude. I hope he was making them at least, but I'm not a huge Kelly Oubre fan. When he came out of college, like, and they started talking about, you know, him being a first rounder, I'm like, maybe, okay. But then, like, there like talk of him getting max deal at one point, like 4 or 5 years ago. Like, I mean, like that. But young kids, yup, hello. That's kind of a strange name there. I'm not comfortable with that, but welcome in. As long as you are 18 or over, this is a channel you're supposed to be like restricted, but I got some kind of troll attack coming through here. Is that what I'm starting to sense? PS3 controller messing up. Got to order a PS4 controller. I had some similar issues. You guys have been here. You've seen how my controller likes to die at terrible times. Well, I've been trying to buy one of these. It's another battery, right? So I can have this one charged when I play, and then I have this one, you know, ready to go whenever the other one's dead. And so you can't buy these. I could not buy this specific brand to go, like, this model, which is another thing. Like, this company, Nyko's got too many damn 360, Xbox X, Xbox S, whatever, Xbox One, like, battery models that I could not find any of these at all. This one's, like, brand new, though. Dude in Columbus, just down the street, basically, had one. And on eBay, I had to buy the charger with it, which it was actually like, if you try to buy one of these separate from somebody, they're going to probably charge you the same price I bought for a whole another charger too. So if the charger is flawed, we got a problem solver for now. But if you see these bad boys, Nyko, and the model is like 850, the A50 battery pack. These things are starting to get hard to come by. So if you remember my rant about, you know, it's kind of shitty that people can get these hard to get games for consoles that are starting to become more and more, you know, scarce. Like, having to deal with just things like controller issues is like a logistics, like a real logistics thing. And good luck trying to get original OEM like Xbox controllers. They don't exist. If you find them, there's somebody who's rebuilt them, and or there's somebody's original that's got like shit crammed in the crevices, and the thing like literally smells like it's been smoking cigarettes itself somehow. But yeah, I was very excited to see how nice this one is. I bought it for like $12. Let's say Sod Ferris bought it for the stream last time. Going in here, going nuts. Absolute wild man. Love you, bud. Love you too, SD. Love these young kids. Yup. I appreciate you all coming in here. Just if you're trolls, please don't hurt me. I mean, I'm weak. I'm old. I don't have the energy for it, but we've been talking about it. I keep mentioning it. This is the craziness of the Super 3 standings as we come in here down the home stretch. As we get to like BCS, ratings and shit, we have a team from our conference as number 2 that we've beat. Not in our conference championship currently. Mississippi State, a team in our conference that we had to beat. Miami, a team in our conference we have to beat now if we want to continue to be number 1. South Carolina, a team in our conference. Top 6 or 7 teams here. Top 7 teams, 5 of them are people I've had to play or could potentially have to play. And so App State's creeping in here too, the national champs from last year, our old stomping grounds. I strongly believe if they finish the deal and Ohio State is not in the same division as App State anymore. So if this happens to be the Super 3 MAC conference championship, that could be interesting. App State might win. I think they'll jump up. I don't know what to think about North Carolina, Mississippi State. They won't go down at any point because they're not going to be in a conference championship game. So maybe they lose this week. Duke 14 could knock North Carolina off. They're not super. They gave us all that we could handle in a 58-55 overtime game, but Oubre made 8 threes in the first quarter. Damn, dude. Yeah, I mean, shooting 8 threes is pretty easy, but making them, that's good. Nope, just looking for a stream that can crave my satisfaction. Hell yeah. And, yep, young kids, I appreciate that. Good to meet you. We do this quite a bit. I kind of do it with seasons. Like when college football season is here, I like to play it when it, like June comes or so, and we're craving it, but we don't have it. I'll start playing it again. But I do a lot of NCAA basketball using old College Hoops 2K8, the last version of the game they made. And then I've got NBA 2K8, so I'm able to export the rosters, and we're going to start to see, hopefully, some of our college people come through and see how they do, and then we'll start creating some weird-ass shit, hypothetical, alternate reality type things where like Dame Lillard comes into the league or Westbrook comes in the league, but they're going to get drafted by another team, probably not like the teams that happen in real life. So, but if you got a favorite college sports team or anything, let me know, man. I'm an Ohio State guy. I went there, so kind of stuck cheering for them. I, as you can see, am loyal to my boys, the Warhawks, on this game here. We've been with them. That could change. I'm kind of open for input. Like if people have an idea, I'm thinking a good challenge or interesting thing after we kind of I want to put ULM on here as a dynasty before I leave. Like App State, they're like set now since we've gone. They're probably always going to be real contender. I want to do that with ULM. Our academic prestige and some of those things are still D. Like recruiting here has not been easy this year. It's been easy. If we win this natty, it'll be easy, and that's where I start to get disinterested. But right now, it's still a tooth and nail battle trying to get. We don't have pipeline states in some of those places, so like it's been a little bit extra challenge. So it's been fun. But I've thought like every year during a coaching carousel, whatever the top job is, I've always liked to go to the worst team and try to challenge myself with a rebuild or a build from scratch kind of thing. I think it'd be fun to go to places like on here. Stanford right now always is getting the best recruiting classes. Notre Dame always. Where are they at? They're nowhere, right? Like a one shot challenge. Go each year from one team to the next and try to win it and see how many I can win before the dynasty's over. That's the current idea. And kind of like Survivor, right? Like when you do a Survivor pick'em, and you have to be careful about which teams you pick first because you might need them later, and it's going to get difficult. we'll eventually run out of teams pretty quick, I would assume. But like, you know, right now North Carolina's got something good. Mississippi State is running a triple option kind of bullshit, so they've got a bunch of decent like fullbacks and running backs. Like some of these teams, if you kind of look at them, or like Hawaii right now, this might be the year to try to use Hawaii. That West is really weak. I could probably win that conference with an 84 and get in. They're not even a Super 3 team though, so if they were in one of the elite conferences, they probably wouldn't be ranked 5, but we'll see. They'll be in the Super 3 next year if they don't fuck up between now and yada yada, right? So nonetheless, as you saw, Kansas was in the Super 3 for the first time, and they're a 79. Until like last week, they were 4th. And they've got Texas this week, so one of those two probably going to get knocked down a peg. Georgia is non-Super 3 right now. They are probably going to be again, but that rating is bullshit. It's kind of like Illinois getting into the national championship last year. Oklahoma jumped up crazy and they're 5-4. It's just like, since we've done these Premier League type like promotion relegation, the conferences beat the fuck out of each other. You know, part of my language, but they just, like, if you're not in a Super 3 like Hawaii or Georgia, they were able to run, and like Illinois was going undefeated and stuff. But these teams that are in the power conferences are just getting blasted. Like, you can't maintain it every week. So Alabama and teams like Army and Cal, pretty good squads, but they're still 7-4. Nice SD, and is it Mike? Tell me if I'm pronouncing that wrong. MYK. You guys might be neighbors. More reason that we gotta have some kind of Hot Rodacy stream on location out on the West Coast. Get a beer somewhere. Did we chat before another stream? No, I don't think so. Yeah, 2K22 I have for the PlayStation 4. I haven't even played it. I haven't even taken it out of the package, but we're going to get the latest greatest rosters once the playoff field gets set, and we'll use like a week or two to run it and see how it goes. See if our simulations happen to be close to reality or completely off. Nonetheless, we've got some football to play. If you're here for the first time, you'll know I kind of you'll learn that I start to ramble. I enjoy talking and chatting with you all more than playing the video games. I can do this anytime, but connecting with humans sometimes is a little more rare opportunity. Turn on the PlayStation 5, playing the show 21. Tatis on the cover, you know it, bud. Tatis lived in, or Aber lived in your dorm. What's going on? They tied Diamond Dynasty with Road to the Show mode. That doesn't seem like not a good thing. Dip down by Petco, hell yeah. Man, I'm super jealous that it's like 16 degrees here. You all probably have weather that could be like riding a bike in a pair of shorts coming home from a bar. I wouldn't go to a bar right now, though, I guess. Nonetheless, we just quickly see what's going on in our conference right here. So you saw Mississippi State is doing real well. There's no chance they can get in the conference championship. I beat them head to head. I got 2 games more. Even if I lose, there's no way they get in. So they're number 3. If I lose the conference championship, this game will, I guarantee it, put them up ahead of me. And it's stupid, but we've seen it. And we saw Army sneak in one year when they weren't even in the conference championship game. So Super 3 seems to have made the bowl committee go a little bit fucking stupid on here. Saw Tatis once, had headphones on. It's in a motorcycle accident in DR. Just recently? That's no good. Very cold today, 63. I take it. Damn, I'll take it. It was windy as shit here all day. Could hear it whipping just all day, and it was like 40 degrees. Viewer in here was neighbors with Tatis. Oh, yeah. I don't remember. Callie, we don't get too hyped. Yeah. You gotta play it cool too, right? Like, I used to go to concerts all the time, and I go up to musicians and it's like, all right, dude, gotta play it cool, and so what do I say? You know, trying not to be like, oh wow, you're like so great, I love you. I go up and I'm like, I really respect your art, man. I really respect your art. I like watch Portlandia and feel like I am the person they're making fun of sometimes, like just like stupid cliche shit. Nonetheless, let me stay on focus here. I appreciate you all. It's good to see you after taking a couple nights off from streaming, trying to get work caught up. But I guess North Carolina is right now on pace to come and see us in the conference championship for a rematch. Number 1 versus number 2 conference championship next game. Okay. And then there's South Carolina here and Miami, like, all in the top 10. And they're hunting and sniffing. Like, Miami's thinking if they beat us, maybe they still have a chance. I don't know if North Carolina has the head-to-head, but North Carolina would have to lose it, I think. And who are they playing this week? They are playing Duke, number 14, so no guarantees there. And hell, if all hell breaks loose, Duke or USF think they might still have a chance to get in. I don't know if it's mathematical, but this is crazy. This is the Super 3 for you, and love it. I love it. I keep thinking, should I try to play one more season of this Dynasty before we rotate away from football completely this year? And I'm like, we'll just come back to it earlier, like earlier in June or something. Unless anybody comes in one night and you say, play that instead, please. I'd really like that. And we could always talk about it. But our boy McKinley has rose up and started to get some recognition here. He's a junior redshirt. This guy could come back. And what I don't think people realize or know, this is not something I have like spammed or cheesed. I have not adjusted anybody's ratings on here. It's like my only real hard and fast rule that I won't fuck around with. But like, look at this dude's spin move. Look at his juke move. Look at his break tackle. Elusiveness, ball carrier vision, acceleration. This dude is 100% proof that, like, if his agility was a little bit better, it probably would be even more insane. But, like, his awareness is even dog dirt, dog shit, dog dick, whatever you want to say. And his truck, like, it's a really odd, like, his trucking's low as hell, but his break tackle is high. It's, like, a really, I don't know, odd mix. But he's slow as fuck, but that acceleration, like, this dude pounds it through the hole, like, 5-8 yards are like his thing. That's his specialty. Somewhere in that 5 to 8 yard run, just pound it 30 times a game. So hopefully he'll come back next year. If not, we've got plans. We've got our boy on the red shirt this year who's going to be the stud of studs in the future. And we've also got, I think, a red shirt senior next year, our JUCO transfer. So that's, I don't know if you have any other things you want to see before we jump into it. If you have any questions about this PowerPoint, you can always email you offline. So here it is, the last game of the regular season. Miami's defense actually a tick better than ours, but our offense is fucking all gas, no break, all gas, baby. And did you get the NCAA basketball mod? I did not. I have the actual Xbox game, NCAA 2010. And so, did the mod come out? I have heard, like, I've been kind of listening or reading the news about the remaster, I think is what they're calling it. I was just at the Lakers-Celtics game a couple weeks ago. At least they won. Yeah, like, Lakers, did they end up beating the Kings last night? They kind of looked sketchy for a bit, but they, you've got LeBron, so there's always going to be a chance to win those games if they're still close. Somebody made 2020 rosters for 2K21. Hell yeah. Love the community that keeps these games alive, and I just wish, like, when I was younger it was like that. I probably would have never bought another game. I'd still be playing like Triple Play 98. I'd be fucking updating all the guys. Like, it's easier a little bit now where you can, like, at least like change their faces or something. Like, you would just have to use someone else's face that was pre-existing, and like rename some dude, like John Krupp becomes whoever else. Normally play College Hoops 2K8. Yeah, got 2K8 series we do where we're eventually going to export from college to pros. And the reason I'm not playing College Hoops right now is because I need to update and edit, like, the names of the people that will be drafted. So just need to spend another afternoon or two doing that. But we've got NBA 2K8 where I've got the Blazers and Greg Oden, who is playing, unlike real life, his rookie season where he was out. But the Blazers are sniffing playoffs possibly, and we'll get back to that. Just because of the season, college football playoff right around the corner seemed relevant to try to finish our season here. This has been a huge like journey trying to get ULM into the Natty. We've had a team one year I feel like we obviously would have needed some luck, and it didn't work out. But this team, no luck, baby, no luck needed. And the next year, I'm coming here for at least one more season just to have the freaking gravy train come right outside my door, pick me up and drop me off to work, because this team, the recruiting and the people that are coming in, it's doing itself. It's kind of to that point, and I just want to start collecting some fucking glass crystal balls. I need to stay somewhere long enough to stay here long enough to try and get those, like, 3 in a row national championship, like do a little bit of trophy hunting. And then, yeah, Greg, that's why we call it Hypothetical Hoops History. I put all the VODs on YouTube if ever we want to try to go back and remember something that happened. But Greg Oden, and this, obviously is not how real life played out. And so because he's on the cover of 2K8, because I'm kind of a Portland Blazer fan, like, I'm not from there, but just of all the teams in the league, like, for some reason I kind of just like to see him win, which doesn't happen much. But yeah, the Solar Chris, hello, how are you? Sorry I missed that. I was just rambling here. We play a lot of College Hoops 2K8 and NBA 2K8. We'll get back to that once we hopefully win this Natty, and then like I was saying, definitely coming back next year. We ain't leaving. We at that point we'll probably be waiting until next like May or June to come back to NCAA football, unless by popular demand any of you say you'd like to see it sooner than that. But should we do anything? I don't know. I don't mind these Miami unis as they are. Maybe change. Is there a more retro jersey? I don't mind that. It's kind of weird. That's all my options. All right. Let's go. Let's do it. Gotta tune in the playoff sim. Yeah, we're gonna try probably do that. What, like, is that April, May? When is the playoffs start? May or June? May or June? The March Sadness sim that took so long. That's on my YouTube as well. If anybody like, of all the games that I simmed, like, on there, no one's watched the national championship game. a couple of views like on some of the other games, but like the national championship that took so damn long, like fucking, we started it in March. I started doing the rosters in February, and then just after 4th of July, we finally got the championship game. And then I got wrecked during the championship game. It was like such a celebration of life to get to that. But Houston was the winner of the year that COVID stole from us. Doing good, just playing a Madden online head-to-head. Nice. Current year, Mad. Shame Greg Oden and RG3 were injured, plagued, and there's, yeah. RG3 that first season, man, it was crazy, but he was too reckless. Like, the difference between him and Russ, the way they just, you know, kind of take angles and don't get hit so, you know, straight on a lot. The other thing about this game I forgot to mention is, like, we've got everybody, the whole fam, the whole fucking house of recruits, prospects are here today. You see Carl Davidson, #1 halfback recruit in the nation. Chris Curtis, #7 middle linebacker. We're planning and counting on Mark Ray and these guys all landing here. But there's a shit ton of recruits coming to this game. I think there's like at least 8, maybe probably 13, I think, is what my mind was just trying to count. But after this online head-to-head game, going to be making a Falcons franchise? Hell yeah. What month is March Madness? June? Yeah. We weren't so great at being timely about it. It's like one of those things that if I had timed it up, but I also realized, like, maybe you correct me if I'm wrong, but if March Madness, the real March Madness is on, that is such a great, crazy time of year. Like, I don't imagine people would watch me playing a fake one during the real one. So kind of waited. I started, you know, after the first week or two of the tournament, just to let everybody watch the real thing. Because, I mean, you know, special time of year. Remember on 2K, you can clock R3 to use user-created rosters before you start. Click R3 to use user-created rosters. Okay. Yeah, when we do it, we'll download the rosters and we'll like load them and then start the playoffs and all that. 2K22 server updates. Yeah. I was dealing with that with Madden too, like the Madden rosters when I was doing 2021. Madden like has their official roster, and so I just changed it, and I just always made it a point to load mine whenever I started up any kind of new game saves. Love CMC. Not sure what CM is. That am I stupid? Why am I not realizing what CMC is? Is that a person and initials? Memphis is a scrappy team. John Morant. Yeah, dude. I mean, I have been more interested in NBA this year. I was watching the Sixers Magic game. That wasn't a real gem, but it was a pretty good lock from sports bets perspective. So, due to COVID, March Madness will take place in June under the name June Madness. If that's real, national championship will get a trip to. I mean, like, it might not be a terrible idea at this point. Like, they should have done that in 2020. Like, we don't have to lock down. Like, we don't have to go crazy, but we should be strategic. Like, if everybody just knows, like, shit, everybody was hanging out with family, all the kids are sick, let's just do virtual training in school, like, for the first 2 weeks, and then let it burn itself out. You know, like, small little things like that, instead of, like, the huge locking everything down and changing everyday life. Like, you know, and it's also a lot easier mentally if I tell you, hey, man, you just got to hold out for 2 weeks. That is easier to prepare for than saying indefinitely whenever things improve, and you're just sitting at home thinking, what the fuck does that mean? When will that be? I have no light at the end of the tunnel, right? But we're working on it. I'm not president. Someday, maybe. Why's my chat keeps stopping, pausing? But I feel like your stream schedule wouldn't interfere with March Madness. Usually stream. Well, Saad, don't shoot holes in my theory. Don't. At that time, was I streaming this crazy late? I don't. I don't think I've ever not streaming Crazy late. So I have no excuses. No excuses. Christian McCaffrey got it. Yep. I felt like I've seen that acronym or like that shorthand used, and my brain is a little slow. That happens sometimes around here. But let's go. Let's get this game going. No more delaying on my side. We'll get DeMarco Williams, our senior, who we promised #1 or at least first round draft pick status. He's on point. I think that's going to be no problem. Jay Rivero, Jesse last week had a rough game, but still ended up making some big first downs, redeeming himself as he always does. And then Henry Hall, this understudy of Jay Rivero, he is the always reliable on the other side for possession receiving. But look at this. These boys, Miami on defense, have a good one. Or Britt. C. Madison, the D tackles, not one you want to run right at either. And then a expert punter. We'll hope to see his services a lot today. That would be a good sign for our defense. B. Ferguson, the outside backer, going to be out, so hopefully to our advantage. But it is time, baby. I'm gonna get my face out of the way. If you miss me, you can always come back. My plan for the Falcons franchise, post the highlights each week on TikTok. Nice, alright. But we shun logic and rational thinking in here, Sod Ferris. Like, no excuses with the March Madness that people could have still tuned in outside of the real sports schedule, but we'll keep that in mind this year. Like, I'm still trying to get all the way through this first season with our hypothetical hoops with the 2K games, and I want to get at least 2 seasons in. And so, especially come March Madness, I'd like to be playing a lot of 2K or College Hoops 2K and try to get Bethune-Cookman on the map. Like, we're in danger of being fired at both of these places. Alright, kill the music here if you guys want to listen to game sounds. Been listening to like crazy heavy psych rock lately. Just remind me of my youth when I was more of an angry young man. Let's go. We got the ball first. Oh, shit. I'm trying to hit that button, not that button. QB contain. I'm pretty sure their quarterback can run. I always like to just play QB so the computer's handling the QB, and then I'll make it a point to try and lock down the pitch man. And so here we go, on offense first. Why is my chat pausing like this, dude? It's so annoying. A little bit of juke work. Damian Baker makes that respectable, but probably should have just let the touchback take its place. Did I have a goth phase? I was not goth, more like industrial metal, like Manson. And Manson goes towards the goth side, but like Trent Reznor, grunge, I guess, Pantera, Sepultura. But I did actually hang out with quite a few goths not that long ago, actually. My buddy, about 10 years ago, taking me to these crazy S&M bars and shit, and the silliest the silliest like circle of life type thing is so it's like my birthday, or I think it was the first time hanging out with a couple of these dudes, and they're like, you gotta be initiated, bro. We're going to Outland bar. And so I go there, and I mean, it's just whatever. Drinks are cheap. It's kind of like cool music. I'm just like, all right, I can handle this. But then, like, there's all these like exhibits, like where people are doing S&M shit. Some are getting like whipped. This lady was shocking people. Well, she shocks the fuck out of me. Like, and I was like, I don't know why this is enjoyable. And like she said something like, he's not responding to the treatment. And so she jacks the freaking wattage up or something. And like I used to wear a gold chain. She zapped that thing. And then like the next day I had like a perfect char mark around my neck where the thing had like fucking lit me up. And then, but the crazy circle of life part of it is, the like 7 or 8 years later, the bar near where I used to live, I went in there and would do karaoke, and the lady that was zapping me was the lady that hosted karaoke, and she'd always just like, she never told me until I one night like realized, and I'm like, did you remember that? She's like, those memories, those years are all a little blurry, but very accepting of the goths and their music and any kinds of weird sex shit people are into. Ain't my problem. I'm not worried about it. A little Satanism never hurt nobody. I'm down with that. As long as, you know, keep your blood rituals to minimal victims, please. But ULM getting some movement on offense now. A little sketchy coming out throwing. Our boy, Joe Cox. Joe Cox has been a little flaccid. Goths and TV shows are hilarious. I mean, they're sometimes cute too, right? Like, what was the movie with the girl from Party of Five? I don't know, Nev Campbell. What is that? Oh, no, 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 no. No! What the fuck, dude? Britt's gonna scoop 6. No. What the hell, dude? I thought that thing was down at least 2 different times. Let's see what happened here. Do I review that? Do I review that? Will they review it? Yeah, they're gonna review it.
The previous play is under review.
Bring that back, baby. Down. Ooh, it's real close, dude. That knee of the...
The ruling on the field is reversed.
Oof, thank you. It appeared like the defender's knee popped it out. Fucking UFC kneed it to the head there. But that is a microcosm of this entire season with the breaks that we've gotten at times. It's just been felt, you know, like destiny. It's all supposed to happen this year. And he just fumbled it, but Coach Dickey trusts him entirely. He's not going to tell him to stay. You know, this defense is pretty tenacious, and if he can find room to run and mitigate some of the risk of him throwing interceptions, because he's one to do it. Half the time the Goths and shows and stuff are very stereotypical and not right. You know, like, what does it mean to be Goth? Do you have to do certain things? Is it just an aesthetic? I'm not going to make those decisions. Like, everybody can have some free reign with it, because I feel like, you know, there's like a crossover to emo, but then emo gets to like white belts and like fucking guy liner kind of stuff. It's like Goths and emos probably share some like makeup pencils in the bathroom or something. I don't know. Like, everybody has some similarities somewhere if you look hard enough. Instead of trying to say, well, you have to have this or that to classify. That's not inclusive, right? Isn't that what they tell us in the corporate teachings, trainings? McKinley, I kept telling you, his 5 to 8 yard runs is what this guy lives on. And let's not forget our friend, the senior, playing at home for the last time. Big fullback. Slaughter here. That TikTok is cool. Absolute bomb by Young Hoku for the win. Yeah. Ua lead twice. Falcons a good team to try to rebuild on there because, I mean, if you're an actual Falcons fan, I'm not trying to be rude, but, I mean, they're at a point right now where it would be good to clean house and just tear it down and do that from a video game perspective, like the GM part of it. It's right there for you. Kind of, I mean, like, that's why I really like the Blazers part of our NBA 2K, because I loved Odin. You know, I went to Ohio State. I remember seeing him walk on campus, and the dude's just a monster of a guy. But at the same time, like, the rest of the team is super deep. There's a lot of talent, and there's younger guys. This offensive line is getting major work today. I don't know where that D tackle is. That was supposed to be so good for the Hurricanes, but it's like 5 or 6 yards off the ball every time. If a show takes place at a school and they're a goth, and the goth is a female, half the time she had a skeleton head or something. Yeah. Or had like a snake in her locker or some shit. But then that's where, like, you know, witchcraft starts to go into, like, Harry Potter, right? And then it kind of goes into, like, Dungeons and Dragons, quote-unquote nerds or whatever. I've played Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, you know, like, I guess have to be a nerd to play it. Maybe I'm a nerd, but it's just like all those interests kind of blur. And so I think when I think of Harry Potter, just because of the time, like when it came out, I think of, like, Harry Potter being a kid, right? I don't think of adults, but I am at this point in my life, like, much closer to a witch or pagan religion than anything Christian. So, like, actual witches, I just like to talk to and ask questions and stuff, and that starts to blur into, like, herbalists and naturists. It's just like people that are trying to tap into that divine energy, right? We're all just, energy cannot be created nor destroyed. So the same energy from the Big Bang, in theory, is still in us. And I'm pretty sure, if I don't misunderstand, like, it's all about trying to align that. And that, to me, is like, that makes more sense than anything else right now in my life. So, oh, that's gonna get picked. Nope. Our boy Henry Hall comes up, actually making a nice read to come to the ball and fight forward. That's what you do in real life, kids, but keep your eye on the sticks. Make sure you don't come under too much. That wasn't a 4th down, so it wouldn't have been like disastrous. Both of my college teams maroon. The whole goddamn conference of this, like, or not, whatever we're in, the Conference USA is the Maroon Conference. And yeah, I picked some teams that almost color coordinate, really. Like, the gold and the maroon, like, they're both very, very similar. Year 2 of a Falcons rebuild. Russ Gage, yeah, Russell Gage. Someone told me to rebuild an NFC South team. I sorry. I just read how I saw it. I'm not trying to make fun of it. I chose the Falcons since they have the most holes. I'll do something like that at work, and I swear people will take offense, and I hope, like, you really, like, don't think I was sitting here, like, I'm going to purposely mispronunciate it to, like, make fun of you or something. But people will act like that, and I'm like, I'm just fucking reading, and I barely can do that. Saints just need a QB and like another wide receiver, which is very easy. Uh-oh, Henry Hall got banged up here. Re-injury risk low. I'm going to take him out. They'll put him back in anyway. Yeah, I would like to see the Saints get... I mean, let Trevor Siemian play the rest of this season. I mean, Taysom Hill's not... I mean, he's still valuable, but he's not the dude. He's... If you're going to run an option offense all game, you're probably not going to win either. Get rid of it. Oh, boy. When I was saying he came back, instead of getting to the end zone, it wasn't a big deal. Well, now it's become a big deal. 8 fucking yards, dude. Should I just kick this field goal? You can get here kicking field goals. You can ask Todd Ferris. You can replace a lot. The only safe positions are cornerback, middle linebacker. Yeah, as I was saying, that's a pretty nice core. Oh, he's not in. Shoot. Dumb. That I didn't run a route that had him in the end zone. Oh, dude, what was I doing? What was I thinking? I type fast, I make grammar mistakes. No worries. And yeah, just as long as you know that I wasn't trying to like purposely mispronounce it to be like, look, he's typoed it, or I don't know. I try to be respectful. My ability to read is always questionable too. Like, come on, D. Come on, let's get this ball back. Make up for my mistakes, please. 2 school buses, I know. It's so like basic. I don't know, like the school is kind of like not infrastructure rich. I don't know. God damn, though. I feel like missing that points on the first drive is going to haunt us. And here they come. I did not realize they were going to start running no huddle. All right, we got to figure this out. Gain of 10 on the play. First down. On the ball. Gotta figure this shit out right now. Yo, fuck you, Brandon Whitaker. That's what T-Bone says, playing in his last game. Head to bed, work, watch. Hey, man. Always appreciate it. Always good to see you. Get some good sleep. Just got one more night until the Friday Eve tomorrow night. Try to come back tomorrow and do it should be the Natty. We might have the conference championship game tonight and then leave the Natty. It's gotta be a pass play coming. Gotta be a pass. Short. All right. This D has been doing it all year long. And the big thing about this D is that the secondary is super young and it's just going to get better. How did the Browns lose to the Steelers? I feel like the Steelers had a little bit of an emotional edge, but I mean, Mayfield and that line, I mean, that just, he's pretty banged up, it seems like, too. So, but I'm not a Baker Mayfield fan. I just don't think that he's starting quarterback worthy. I mean, Baker sucks, yeah. I didn't think he was great in college either. It's like, you know, they had all these stats and everything, but system quarterback? I don't know. Oh, Slaughter comes back. That's not good. Dude, what is happening? This defense from Miami is definitely up to the task. We're running some just stupid plays here. I'm not really doing my best strategic play calling. Man coverage, let's go. Chubb only had 58 yards. Yeah, that's a big part. Their offense is the running game, and they don't get that going. The offense in general is just like... Steelers defense was decent too. I'll give them credit. It's not all just people being bad. We do need to get some offense going here though, because we have all these recruits visiting right now. So I was hoping to come out and just start throwing it and slinging it. And I'm a little afraid to if we want to win. I definitely don't want to keep putting Miami's offense on the field. But I need to get some defensive stats. I need to do some interceptions and pass breakups. And there's McKinley with a nice route up the sideline. 14 in the first. So maybe we'll run a little bit more up-tempo than we normally do. Much there from McKinley, just 3. Brown's always been a run-heavy team, yeah, and they've got, when everybody's healthy and COVID's not a thing, they've got so many good running backs. Kareem Hunt after Chubb, and then the guys that had to start a few times. Guys aren't bad. I can't think of their names, but you know what I'm saying. The next 2 dudes on the depth chart. So Hall's back in. Joey Cox fumbles again! That one's going to get recovered by us. Oof. Brandon Bradford. Kid has a nose for the ball. He's going to be a good one. Bails us out there. Joey Cox. Please hold on to it. Joe Cox and balls. Come on, Joe Cox. Baker's best skills are his acting. Yeah, I have gotten so sick of seeing his commercials just because they run them nonstop. Like, you know, the Alice Cooper one was funny at first, but the more I watch it, I'm like, dude, it's so stupid that he lives in Cleveland Stadium. That's funny. Like, it's just like I start to get annoyed by it. Shove it down your throat. And with like the State Farm Jake commercials and Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, I'm like, seeing them once or twice, but then they run them every week, every game you watch in the NFL. Might get Hulu because of him and Dame. Baker's best skills, yeah. Yep. Oh, there it is, baby. McKinley. He's got 53 yards running, so I mean we're on track still for our offensive yards, like goals. Get 100 yards rushing. We'll get 350 total offense if that's one of the things. I'm not sure. 250 passing will be the one that I'm a little leery about, just slinging it to sling it. But we had that score on the first drive. We blew it. State Farm, I heard, leave people hang in if they need a claim. It's I've had State Farm my entire driving life, and I've only had to do 2 claims. They were both pretty easy. I have heard that though, that people have a hard time getting them to pay out. No, no, no. Not the right play. I guess we're running it now, though. Oh, he dropped it. What's with the drops? We've been patient. I didn't want to do this. You made me do this. Put our boy in. We let Henry have his senior moment. He's been pretty good run blocking. That's the main impetus for that. But we know Sod Ferris is the best tight end in the country, dude. He won't drop that. Turn out Andrew Garfield can sing. I'm not 100% sure who that is. I'm really bad with pop culture, but I'm just going to think of it as Garfield the cat singing. There's our boy. Instantly comes in and makes Miami fear him. A dime from Cox right on the out of bounds marker. Amazing Spider-Man. Okay, yeah. Now the name sounds familiar. I can picture his face. I saw him on some kind of late night talk show a couple of days or a week ago. Hey, yo, Jerome, buddy. Hello, hello. What are we doing? Oh, I gotta forget that Joe Cox is left-handed, so Ferris comes in, another catch right off the bat. People wondered, why did he get, demoted, and that's not what it was at all. Like I said, Henry, a little better at run blocking, but Ferris also has 2 more years that he will be getting paid afterwards. He's going to be an NBA or NFL, maybe NBA. I mean, he could probably play NBA. Be a heck of a power forward, but most likely a first rounder. Oh, damn. Miami is not giving us the points. We keep moving on them. We're driving, no problem. But then they get stiff here when their back is to the goal. And that's where a little power football may be necessary. And when talking about the future and Sod Ferris being part of that, you can't help but mention this kid. This absolute freaking... Well, no, I didn't put the right package in, so you're not going to see our fullback, but you'll see this fullback playing his last game as a Warhawk. How's Joe Cox? Yeah, that's kind of limp. He's kind of limp. He's, last game, like, not putting up good stats, but today he hasn't turned it over, but he's fumbled. He's tried to. And he's made a couple of weird throws, like one really inaccurate one to start the game. But we, right now, as you can see, are driving. We were pretty much in the same exact spot last drive, except just add two downs where we lost 3 yards and end up not converting on 4th down. And this drive, if it does, it would be an absolute repeat. It'll be good to see where the BCC players get drafted. I think it's going to be a couple seasons before they get drafted, though. I don't think anybody on this team, on this first-year team, I'm going to probably end up like redshirting your guy and maybe redshirting Holmes. Nah, Holmes will probably be a senior all right next year, but so that he has another chance to get better and possibly get drafted. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Third and 1. Not gonna lie, when I was younger, I thought Andrew Garfield and Garfield the Cat was the same person. I mean, that makes me feel better that I'm not the only person that... But the name, like, when you said it, I kept thinking, like, where have I seen that? And for some reason, I was thinking, like a Broadway performer or somebody. So here we go, 4th and inches. We're fucking it up again, but Senior Slaughter, this is your day, boy. Come on. We're calling on you right now. Get this last tough yard. Joey Bass, Joey Bass. This is now time to drop the bass. Slaughter. Hello? I'm in the end zone. Can anybody hear me? Andrew and the Girl from High School Musical. Okay, there we go. There's the connection. So I guess it wasn't completely made up in my head, but I don't really watch TV, like movies or anything, so like the names of actors, like, I'm not good with. Our kicker, senior night for him as well. And this one going the right way now after a rough end to the first drive. See Michigan beating Ohio State. May disrupt them from getting into that conference championship game and possibly earning their chance in the Natty. It just always goes absolute bonkers. Everything at this point goes haywire. Like with the BCS ratings after conference championship week, nothing is guaranteed. Like the way that people make crazy jumps, like from 7 to 2. I mean, when they make jumps and they weren't even in the conference championship games, that's when I get a little bit fed up with it. But it keeps it interesting, and this is, I think, just kind of the reality with Super 3. Like the conference standings and everything are so like cannibalistic. People like beating each other up and getting 3 or 4 losses. Be absolute ideal if we can get the ball back and score again. And the pursuit there. This is the hungry corner, Jones. I think he's only a sophomore. But it's going to be hard to pass against us for a few years to come. And our safeties and the backers, that is where we'll see what this next crop of backers has next year. T-Bone will be gone. Manson will be gone. But we really run a system where we go with, 5 corners more than anything. Jones again. Kevin Jones. Kevy Kev, baby. KJ break up the pass. It's 4th and 11. Kevin there. 2 big plays to get us the ball. Damian Baker, nice return instantly on their side of the field. The receivers and the speed we got, like all of this stuff is just becoming a touchdown and defensive nightmare factory. Rusty Britt, 3 tackles for loss. Are you playing linebacker or safety? We are running you a lot in that like quarter package where you're playing in a linebacker like responsibility, but on there you're a third safety. And next year, if you want, we can move you to a linebacker because there'll be spots there. We've got some young dudes, and so I mean your guy, because of his defensive recognition, is so perfect for that role. Like, do I need to play pass defense? Do I need to tackle? He makes plays for us. So there, you know, there's just really no superstar on this defense. The corners, I mean, if anybody, are the guys that get all the glamour from the interceptions. The one guy I didn't realize, I don't even know his name, I can't think of it, but he was 12th in the country with his 5 interceptions. Not something we usually have. Oh boy. Oh boy.
That is a loss of 6 on the play. That brings up 3rd and 12.
Peter's not blocked, but it was a race between him and 97. Hold on to it. Hold on, Joe Cox. Good grief. 3rd and 12. So much for being on the opponent's side of the field. We have been pushed. So let's sling it here. See what we can get on the right side, or Baker taking the top off the middle. Nope. Oh, that should have been, could have been picked.
Baker was the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 4th and 12.
This is interesting. Punt it. Yeah, let's punt it. Punt it. I feel like if I run that play again, we can get that. $67-yard field goal.
Larry. Mike one. Watch the run. They're running it.
No guts, no butts.
Timeout called.
That's not the play I want. No guts, no butts, baby. Verts. Need 12.
Hey, we gotta get to the ball, D. We gotta get to the ball. Let's keep
Set.
moving.
Lucky 95. Black 90. Lucky 95. Black 90. Set. Scatter.
Get that, Baker! Or Ferris, whoever it is. Sod Ferris, why did I ever not have you in the starting lineup? Look, I make mistakes. This dude is the greatest tight end that the game has ever seen. And he can straight fly when he's covered by a slower safety or a linebacker. There's no linebacker that can keep up with him. Joe Cox puts a little touch on that. You don't see it. The big armed young man likes to throw fastballs. McKinley shakes off one, but not able to get any more. We'll take 7.
That's a gain of 8 on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
3 down. Let's go. Here we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 53.
I don't want to give him really any time, but I like the formation they've got in there. This left side looks open. Counting hats on the line of scrimmage from center over, there's 4. We've got 4 and a lead blocker and the fullback. Let's go. McKinley continues to chew up yards. That's what he's done all season. My pick for Heisman, unquestioned. It's a close game and score, but that 14-2 first down differential suggests this is not really that close. McKinley gets knocked the fuck out. Oh. We got time to run one more. Do we? It's going to be real close. If it's a sneak, we might. And Miami's not going to let us get in. It's going to be a fight.
Here we go. Here we go.
Rugby scrum incoming.
Round. 50. I got one.
6'9". 6'9". Anytime. Let's go. Shit. If we get stopped in the red zone twice in the first half, come on.
Here we go.
No chance they're stopping us that time, and I thought I might even be able to time it out. Joe Cox blasting his way in. Sometimes Joe Cox don't even need a hole. You just put Joe Cox and smash it up against. Just sometimes you just smash Joe Cox up against people and it works out. Johnny Peters was dangerous. It seemed like he might have had a chance to take that one. Dude's quick and a beef castle. But after the first half, your boys in maroon. Shit. Almost knocked over my light. Utter domination. Offensive line. Just making a nice paved highway for everyone. Blazers or BCC next stream, we can do that. I've got to get this natty played, so let me think. What is tomorrow? Thursday? We can do BCC or well, Bethune-Cookman's done for the season until we get the rosters edited. So I've got until then to finish the Blazers part of the season. Look at the time of possession. Holy smokes. No turnovers, but there was the turnover on downs. That is really preventing this from being a blowout. Could be 21-0 real easily. Head coach sharp as attack. The head coach of ULM. Coach Dick, oh yeah, with the tie and suit. The funny thing, like, you know, Coach Dickey is, I don't claim to be Coach Dickey. It's like this person, but it's kind of a mixture of my high school football coach, kind of a mixture of how I would be if I was a coach, and then also kind of like all the stereotypes of some kind of like Bear Bryant, or like making them do practice on like fields where thorns and shit, like, you know, absolute inhumane types things, people throwing up, and he's just saying, work harder. If you don't die, there's still room for, you know, room in the tank, whatever. But my high school football coach, that's what he wore when we had games. He was very Joe Paterno, like with the suit and the jacket and the tie and the like coach shoes, not actual like dress shoes, but all that, and then we'd have these like turf trainer shoes. But he was my head football coach in high school, guy who probably saved my life, honestly. You know, he told me a couple of things that I'll always remember, like just, you know, when everybody's conforming to conform, or when he said when everybody's raging against conformity, sometimes conforming to conformity makes you the real radical. And I'm like, dude, you tell that to a 15 or 16-year-old kid and expect them to understand it? Like, I don't know too many that would, but it just like rings in your ears, like at least for me. And I kept thinking about it. It's like, yeah, like if you're like in the 90s, especially like in the early 2000s, when everybody's trying to be hardcore, trying to be edgy, and everybody was like in my coach's head, like, turning into druggies and like Nirvana, like kind of people, whatever that is. Like, he never let us have any color. Our shoes had to be all black, and if they had too much white, like a Nike like our big Nike logo or an Adidas logo on it, like he would go into the locker room at night and put shoe paint or like shoe polish over it, so they were all black. And then like armbands and stuff, like hell no, absolutely not. I was allowed to wear like elbow pads because I played defensive end, and a lot of the time like defensive end outside backer, like I had one of my arms to the like pulling guard, that I'd be getting just clocked, right, blindside blocks playing contain. But I had to be pure white, couldn't have any color. It had to be you'd get taped up. He would come over, like if you had a Nike logo on your elbow pad, he'd put a piece of athletic tape over it. And that, like, I don't know, like just military. He was a fitness instructor for the Marines, so he was super, sir, yes sir, yes sir, sir, yes sir. Like when you had to talk to him, right? And as a kid, I'm like, fuck that, dude. I'm not going into the military. I don't respect nothing, dude. I don't have any honor, reverence. You haven't earned it from me, right? And that was another thing that he told me. He's like, you know what? You haven't earned it from me either. I'm like, shit, dude. I never thought about that. As a young kid, you demand respect and you want to be treated like a man. And you say to people, well, you haven't earned my respect. I'm like, well, you haven't earned it from me either. And now when you come into the business world, you start to realize, like, yeah, like you gotta, everybody's, gotta prove themselves a little bit. And that's where our coach Dickey comes from. Richard Dickey, Coach Ricky Dickey, his son, coaching the Bethune-Cookman. Or no, sorry. There's two different, like, this is Coach Dickey, Dickie, and then the Ricky Dickey family from the college hoops and NBA 2K, they're actually Dickey, like Mickey Mouse, Dicky Mouse. Father, son, taking over the sports exec world. But nonetheless, it's halftime here. Let me turn on a little music real quick. We'll check a look at our stats. I want to make sure from a recruiting visiting prospect that we're not blowing it. We saw that McKinley was getting yards rushing, and I know that we had a couple of yards rushing with Slaughter and a couple of yards running from Joe Cox. So at this point, I think we just need to get passing yards. And we need to get some defensive big plays. How many? We'll see. I know we haven't got any sacks, so let's see if we have some tackles for loss. Seven to 12, 91 yards. No interceptions, thankfully. But he has fumbled a few times. Only listing him as fumbling once. Because I guess that one time he was down, so that wasn't a fumble. They overturned the turnover there. But we do have over 100 yards rushing already. Love to see that. Slaughter in his senior day. Got a touchdown. Send him off right. Be Ben Moore's job to lose next year. This kid's a super freak athletically. Pretty fast for a fullback. And then we got Courtney Joseph, who him and McKinley Should both be back next year to run things in the backfield. In good hands there. And Sod Ferris coming in hot, dude. 63 yards and just immediately took over. And he's a handsome devil, too. Look at him. McKinley with that one big catch out of the backfield. Slaughter's one catch for -3. Defensively, there's a tackle for loss for T-Bone. We need at least one more from the linebacker. Needs defensive line to get something. Interceptions would be nice. We need some deflections. We need sacks. Kevin Jones is a senior. I didn't realize that. He's having a nice game on his last day today. So we do have one pass deflection. I think it said something like we have to have 4. I don't know if I've ever had 4 pass deflections in a game. I don't know if I ever have. Senior day for Carl Daniel. Came in as a punter. Still does punting, but has made his bread as a kicker this year and being a Groza finalist. One of the first real chances we had at winning it since Coach Dickey has been coaching, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. No punts. Baker won kick return for 20, and he's done that nice punt return earlier that was supposed to set us up, but Damian Baker going to be a senior next year. I'm tempted to redshirt him so that he, has a year to be as stud-tastic as possible, because Henry Hall will be leaving after next year, and so Baker could have a redshirt senior year for the ages. Him and Brandon Bradford. And Young, I think, is another one that receiver that's going to be part of the future. Lewis Young, just a sophomore. And then, yeah, if you look 2 years down the road here, Ferris as a senior, that I guess is what we'll commit to, is that we'll definitely come back next year, win or lose the Natty, and then I want to go 3-peat. That's the hope. And if I get to a point where we can string 3 natties together, then we can start doing our natty hop, maybe, right? Is that some? We'll definitely plan on leaving when Ferris graduates. And that should be Ouellette's final year. That should be Matt Jones, our defensive end's final year, unless he leaves early. That'll be Joe Cox's senior year. But the way Joe Cox has been playing lately with the passing, I don't know. Like, I was surprised as a left-hander we were able to do as much as we have with him. When I play regularly and I don't take a break from the game, I start to get into a groove going, rolling out to the other side, as a left-hander would, instead of going to the right, which ends up making my guy throw against his body and all sorts of stupid shit, just to make a simple pass down to the check down. And so I usually get smarter, it just becomes more second nature to flip plays so that the back's going to his best side, doing the pistol offense where the back is at the more smooth side. I don't know what I'm saying, but nonetheless, we'll get this thing kicked off here again, finish the second half. I will probably not play a second game tonight just because I'm talking so much and I'm realizing, holy shit, it's already been almost 2 hours. Second half will probably take another hour, so it doesn't have to if we can get through it by 2:30. But I have a meeting at 9 o'clock, so I'll just plan on getting that conference championship game in the Natty very soon, if not tomorrow. Well, let me think that through again. So, if I'll do the conference game separate from the Natty, potentially tomorrow or Friday, and then the Natty will be Saturday. Fingers crossed that we're in the Natty. It could be just a bowl game. Conference championships guaranteed. And so maybe conference championship and Natty on Saturday, and then we can squeeze in some Blazers tomorrow. Squeeze in Blazers Friday if we should get a chance to stream both nights. Use some pump up music here for a second before we get going.
The kickoff is down for a touchback. Gain of 5 yards.
All right. Let's see if we can keep this defensive shutout alive. The team has been pretty relentless with the pass, and keeping Miami off the field has been... Oh, I had that red, but... Whitaker getting free. He's had some opportunities to run, and then we got the clamps on him eventually. Oh, and they just let T-Bone tee off. That's not T-Bone, that's Dustin Miller, senior. Wow, game just fucking lost its mind for a sec. Didn't count as a sack, but we get another tackle for loss for our backers. So I'm feeling good about what's going to happen with our backer recruit. Oh, Lordy, just right there. No one around. Adrian rolling a dot from Anderson. That thing got there quick. Big gain. Looking for a shotgun pass. Get there. I thought the defensive end had a chance, but Matt Jones just a second late. Give Miami credit. Brian Anderson holding in there to the last second. Showing a little bit of toughness. Got the bad boy coming right at him. And then they gash us. Oh, man, but a hit. Whitaker He won't remember that one. He will not remember that one. Just this run here, just the draw, simple draw. All right, this is where we like to get a backbone, but Miami knows if they don't score and we take the ball from them and get another touchdown, that they're probably done. So this is their last stand to get points. A field goal even would just give them.
That'll bring up 3rd and 2.
It's just at this point our defense is not. We got stuck in this formation. I don't know if we should call it timeout and change it so we can get like a goal line team. Oh, but we had him. Brandon Whitaker wanted that one. Oof. Oof, 35. Brandon Whitaker getting some draft tape there. One possession game now. It looks like it's a whole new game. As long as our offense keeps chugging, though.
Baker back to return.
Joe Dixon and USF gets the win over their rivals. So Conference USA play. USF, in theory, still has a chance for conference championship game then. There's that spin move from McKinley, gets 5 out on the flat.
Gain of 5 on the play. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Roger. So nice number one. Here we go, D.
Let's go. Blue 45. Blue 45. Omaha.
Hey, alert 3.
Oh, that's a bad pass. Baker was there and open.
Baker
Can't throw it into the defense. Sends that up the middle. And maybe Baker even turns on the jets, gets past him.
2 times. 3 down. Let's go.
Shot.
Mike,
Ready. Red. Hey, easy. Over. Back. Lucky 95.
Check 9.
Lucky 95. Back. Lucky 95.
Oh, that's a dangerous one. Joe Cox forcing it in there. It's a bad decision.
That'll bring up 4th and 5.
I'm not sure about this. Let me punt it. The stupidest decisions. I'd making probably the smartest one in the end. I just don't think going for it right now. The game's kind of got that. It's got that EA at all costs mentality right now. The cheese is strong. He still gets a nice return, 19 yards, negating what could have been a good punt if it just gotten a little bit further and went out of bounds. Alright, so choose our defense carefully because they're going to keep us in it. Damn, they go right across the middle. Miami having some success with the pass now.
With the tackle at the 42-yard line.
Back had to do some stuff. Yep. Life be like that. I understand. Appreciate you coming back here. Miami is trying to turn it around on us. Forced a punt. Punt like a little bitch, but center of the field is opening up again.
Jones makes the tackle.
Crap ads shit. Yeah, I usually run like a 30-second here or there, like at halftime or something, to keep the pre-rolls off. Sorry for that. This is pass play, I think. Come on, come on. They're going to that right side, and they're going to come across the middle.
Miller makes the tackle. Call it a gain of 5 yards. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Go Harlem. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
There's some defensive pressure finally. Chad Manson, his senior day. And he slips right through 62 and hits him. He ain't going to bounce off that too much. D. Reynolds there, 79 in his last game. Watching on. Oh, he's wide open! Damn it! Took control of the dude too late. Couldn't get... I don't know if 36 is our safety. God damn. Tie game now, all of a sudden. It didn't take long. Third quarter barely started, and there's 2 touchdowns. The defensive stop on us, forcing a punt. You know we respect the defense when we're willing to punt.
Baker back to return. The kickoff is down for a touchback.
You know, I forgot. I didn't do this, so maybe this is the right time. Let's... people did bet Miami +7, so I'm not going to start a new betting pool. We got to honor that original one. I always forget to like just say who will win the first half, and then they can set a spread or say who will win the second half, and so that is lock us out for so long. But we got to do something here. Offense just completely fizzled. McKinley gets rocked.
Gain of 2 yards. That makes it 2nd and 8.
Oof. Kyle Sims. Got extra tricky real quick.
Double tight, guys, double tight. 3 down, 3 down. Let's go, let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 53.
Oh, if I kick that shit outside, it's probably 10.
Gain of 2 on the play. That'll bring up 3rd and 6.
Reset, cut right. Let's go, let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 53.
Let's go! Black cut! Cut! Block E95!
And a hot route for Rivero. Run him on an out. And that's enough for the first. That's what Rivero does. He doesn't show up huge in the stat column, but the first downs that he gets are always extra special, it seems. Joe Cox keeps it, and he's still body surfing for 6. And we want to get the recruits' approval, and we want them to, you know, love us. But I don't think the passing, like, we don't need receivers that bad. There's a tight end that we're really needing, that's here. But even him, I mean, we've got Ferris for the next 2 years, so it's not that important. Winning this game and getting the natty, running the ball is valuable for that purpose. 20 rushes. He just literally is Teflon. I don't know how for an under 200-pound back. He doesn't have the trucking. We saw like the ratings earlier. He's got just an odd combo of ratings, but his spin and juke is like elite. 99s. Courtney Joseph comes in for a spell, gets 6, keeps on this offensive momentum with the run game.
Easy.
Check
Eagle.
three.
Eagle. Easy.
Check
Eagle.
three.
Eagle.
Oof, just throws it like, I don't know where, but just throws it wherever he can. And I guess that was probably smart. It looked like it could have been picked, so a little bit wild there. It was sloppy, but it works in our favor.
3 down. Let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 53. Motion.
Remind me to do that again, because that put him out on an island with the backer. Like, we could have definitely probably sent him on a, streak, go route, whatever you want to call it, whatever, just to get by the dude and go.
I got him. Mike Wood.
Black 90.
Oh, there's nowhere for Joe. Bad play. We gotta stop that shit. It has not been good. Just extra danger. If he gets hurt, I'm not too worried. We've got options, but it's just the fumbling that we're risking it seems.
Double tight. 3 down. Let's go.
Ready? Round
Hey, we got
50.
Mike, number 53.
Round
Mike, 53.
50.
Why is he spinning? There's nowhere. I sometimes will do that trying to get him to go upfield, but I gotta use the right stick to do that. It's a stupid spin move. 3rd and 10, not in a good spot. Not helped ourselves out. Lance Stevenson, first game on 10-day contract with Indy off the bench, 20 points, nice. I didn't know he went back to Indy. That's pretty kind of fitting. Get there to Baker. Damian Baker. Touchdown maker. Let's go. At least just a first down maker for now. We'll take that. Passing yards hard to come by, and I just feel like every time it's chancing fate.
Two times.
3 down. Let's go. Hey, we got Mike.
Let's go.
53. Mike, 53.
180.
Henley makes 3 out of nothing.
Gain of 3 yards.
22 now. His average per carry going down, but the significance of each of these carries going up. So we try to get control back of this game.
Three down. Let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 53.
Courtney Joseph up north and south for 5. That's supposed to go a little bit further out, but he
That'll bring up 3rd and 2.
takes the shortest line between 2 distances.
Double tight, guys, double tight. Three down. Let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 53.
Green, 88.
Joseph gets forward enough, move the chains again, gets to the line again. 40 rushes. That's some Coach Dickey football. Just take your strengths and try to play to them. Oh, Lord, McKinley erased at the line of scrimmage.
That makes it 2nd and
Johnny
10.
Peters. Does it seem like everybody's last name is a Dick reference, or just me?
Roger. Let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 53. Defense wins.
Do we gotta start calling Dicks McKinleys now? Because Joe Dixon, our old quarterback, Joe Cox, Peters, like,
Here we go. Tight right.
Maz retired Dirk's jersey. Absolute blowout Warriors. Nice. Or they got blown out. Did they win? And they blow them out. Look at Slaughter.
That's good for a gain of 7 yards.
Let's go with that one more
Makes it
time.
3rd and 3.
And then we can see what 4th down gives us, if it's even an option, if it's a thing. Slaughter's just too tough, too hard to come down with this offensive line. And Joey Base.
1st and goal.
Just stay with the simple, safer option here. Damn, hold the Warriors under 100 is, I mean, let alone 82. And Moore just goes hard ahead.
That's good for a gain of 2 yards. That brings up 2nd and goal.
Appalachian State losing by 2 touchdowns right now to Army. And that might be the end of the road for them. I don't know how much real hope they had at a natty still getting through the conference championship, but losing that game, there's no hope at that point. McKinley gets in, drags himself in for another touchdown. And a beautiful day here in Monroe. Packed house. Seeing seniors lead by a touchdown.
The kick is good.
In Ohio State, that shakes up the top 10, the top 5. That's where App State would have absolutely had a chance if they had won in the conference championship and got through. But who knows what will happen now. Georgia is their guarantee to get into the Super 3 again next year lost. They do not look like they belong. They struggle with 14-33 passing quarterback. Georgia quarterback having a rough day. And Joe Cox has had a little rough day running the ball and testing our nervous systems. High school buses, they're not high school. Not high school buses. I don't know, they might be. I would assume that is some kind of like student shuttle from like the dorms to the field. Because like it looks like the field is separated. I don't know if that's how it is in real life, but it looks like it's kind of remote from the school campus.
That's good for a gain of 8 yards. That makes it 2nd and 2.
Hey, set,
They're just surgically scalping us. The second half, this offense of theirs has been unstoppable.
Gain of 4 yards.
Watch for option.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
T-Bone, is that a tackle for loss? Need a sack. I don't count those as sacks.
3rd and 7.
Raptors beat Bucks. Toronto solid. I also don't think the Bucks are that great. I think it's a little of both. We did hold them, or will they go for it? The App State game, still 2 touchdowns. Big opportunity for the defending champs to try to get through. And I don't know what's going to happen. It is looking more and more like we're going to have another Conference USA team playing against us. And he's wide open in the flat. Quick out.
That's good for a gain of 4 yards.
Really, at that point, keeping Miami's chances alive. If we had the ball, there is no guarantee that we won't run 7 minutes off the clock. And that's not happening. Another tackle for loss. We need tackles for loss from the defensive line, though, please.
That'll bring up 2nd and 11.
Please. See Trey Young, 56 versus Portland and lost. Yeah, Anthony Simmons is coming out. Seemed like he's taking a next step. Oh, I fucking blew my read.
Gain of 8 on the play.
Come on now, 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 come on now. Come on now, come on now. Oh boy, I don't like T-Bone out there on him. That's a bad mix. Guess who? T-Bone getting burned. I knew that. I knew that. Having him out on a slot.
First down.
Dirty slot. Now there's nobody on him on that dirty slot. That's a problem. And they went that direction. Shit. Adrian rolling on in for 6. It's tight in the corner of the back of the end zone. Dots that in there, and it's just too late before anybody's even near him. He's in. And then he gives him some business just for his time. And he's not going away.
Point attempt is good.
Offense has to come out here and just take over, do what they have done most of the season.
Baker beat you in turn.
And Baker, oh, one man to get through there. Nice change having Nestler off. I'm Brad Nestler in this house. You know, Kirk, sticking butter in your asshole is not recommended.
Here we go. Red 18. Red 18.
Joe Cox says, hey. 8 yards on the left side.
8 yards. That makes it 2nd and 2.
Slaughter Beach dog. Here we go. Left side. Go off our boy Joey Bass. In the A gap there. And he cuts it back a little. First down. This is our game to win.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Double tight, double tight. 3 down. Let's go, let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 50.
This looks good on the left side.
50.
Oh, there's a blitz. Run blitz gets us. Is that Peters again? This motherfucker. Rusty Britt with him. 5 tackles for loss. And absolute in the backfield before we even had the ball handed off. 2nd and 15 puts us in a passing situation, and it's not comfortable. Not comfortable. Do not likey.
Red 18.
McKinley gets up. There we go. 7 yards. That's not
That's a gain of 7 on the play.
unmanageable here with 8:3 to go. Or what? 8 to go on 3rd, I should say. Alright, fuck though. Fuck. Don't like having to pass here. Do not.
So Mike's number 1, Mike's number 1.
Money. Black 90. Black 90.
No safety over top for Ferris though.
Delta.
Oh shit! Could have been picked. Should have been picked.
Ferris was the intended receiver on the play.
We go for it.
Down.
Should we go for it, dude? Oh, and it's a Butte!
53-yard punt. Out of bounds at the 16-yard line.
And Daniel, his best punt of his career, gets the crowd going here. Let's go defense. We figure that they score, if they're going to, it's probably going to be somewhat quick. And right now, their offense has been doing that. So we play it, I guess, from behind if we have to. Expecting we'll have the time, but I'm expecting the defense to get a stop. Are you serious? You have to let him go at that point.
On the tackle.
What the fuck?
33 yards. First down.
On the ball, on the ball.
Still not in field goal range, but fuck, they're close. And this, what is happening? Overcommitting, they're running, and the Whitaker dangerously.
That brings up second and
That
5.
cutback had some room. I don't know what they're trying to kill clock now too. They're feeling that comfortable.
Whitaker on the carry. Gain 15 on the play.
Fuck.
First down.
Pinch the line, yeah. They at this point are in field goal range. And they're helping us with the no huddle a little bit.
That's a gain of 2 on the play.
Go no huddle.
That makes it second and 8.
If we hold them to a field goal and they finish this drive quickly. Oh, I fucking missed the tackle.
Number 32.
Ah, that was on me, dude. I thought I had it read. I did.
First and goal.
Come on. No huddle. Come on, bring it. Give me that no huddle bullshit. There's a defensive tackle for loss from the line. Come on. Field goal. Come on.
6 on the play. That makes it third and goal.
Shotgun pass. Let's get an interception. Come on. Don't let him run. He's fucking got that. Jones, where were you? Our defensive end, I thought, had a chance. I tried to turn into him right as he got rid of it. And the defense, 4 of our guys in an area where could have made a play on that. And this one's going to be tricky. We've got to score fast. Really counting on them missing, or not missing, but having to settle for a field goal. But there's plenty of time. It's just doing something that we have not been able to do this game, which is pass it. No chance on a return. But nothing we haven't done before. Joe Cox, I need something right now from you.
Let's go, let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 53.
Easy, 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 easy. Here we go. Black 90. Black. Delta.
And that's dangerous. Oh. Trying not to cheese the tight end. It's not there, right? I know they're going to try to, pick it. It's pretty obvious I can't go that direction, but that, thought the comeback would be all right. Back again, or Ferris across the middle. Not much there, just 2.
McDaniel on the tackle at the 27-yard line. Third down.
Let's go, let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53. Mike, 53.
Easy, 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 easy. Easy, 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 easy. Over.
That's bad. That's bad.
So number 40 makes the interception.
Fuck. Joe Cox has just not had it today. And that's a commit to the run. Everybody's supposed to be coming. Run the no huddle, please.
That makes it 1st and 10. Timeout.
Oklahoma!
Number 24 on the tackle. Gain of 4 on the play. That makes it 2nd and 6.
Check, check, check.
Set. Ten behind.
Number 52 brings him down. Loss of 2 yards on the play. That'll bring up 3rd and 8.
Blue 19. Blue 19.
Gain of 8 yards.
Oh, they're in field goal range. I think they have the fucking wind with them too. This is guaranteed. No, it's not.
The field goal attempt is no good.
That's well short, bro.
Here we go. Oh. Here we go. Oh. Run for Mike. Watch set. Oklahoma. Oklahoma. Alert, alert. Lion, lion.
Take 4.
Hey, 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 hey. Pull her down.
Send it.
McDaniel makes the tackle. First down.
Easy, 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 easy. Go. Take 4.
Yeah, and he drops.
Young, the intended receiver on the play. That makes it 2nd and 10.
Let's go. Mike 1.
Mike 1.
80.
Man left, man left.
3 down. Like number 1. Ready. Red 88. Red 88. Easy, 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 easy. Over.
Barrett.
Makes the grab. That's a gain of 18 on the play. First down.
3 down.
Here we go. Oh. Here we go. Oh.
Jack, Delta. Let's go. Easy.
Can't get tackled.
Cut him left.
He's out of bounds. Okay.
3 down.
Mike 1. Mike 1.
Here we go. Green 88. Green 88. Jack.
That's... Oh, shit. Thought it could go over the right shoulder, maybe.
That'll bring up 3rd and long.
Man left, man left. He's checking, he's checking, he's checking. Crash, crash.
Set. Ground 50. Easy, 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 easy. Tiger. Tiger. Check 13.
Motion, 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 motion. Here we go, Motion, motion, motion.
That makes it 1st and goal.
Down, down. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh.
Easy, 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 easy. Tiger. Easy, 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 easy. Tiger. Tiger.
Yo! Team of Destiny!
Timeout called by the defense.
Team of Destiny! Go for 2?
Timeout called by the defense.
Joe Cox leads a fucking legendary drive. And it's going to overtime, it seems. Still some tricky business to tend to on the kick return. That's been scary for us. You want to squib it or give them a chance to go deep? Is there a way to keep them from going deep? Squibbing it might get them too good a field position.
Bates deep to return.
Howard squibs it. That should be safe, but that's going to give him a chance for a Hail Mary here. A fucking trash fire happening in front of me.
Let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53.
Ready?
Mike,
Black
53.
58. Black 58.
Hey, if you kill it, motion me out.
Green makes the tackle.
Kinley gets
That's
5 that
5
time.
yards. That'll bring
little
up
better.
3rd and 4.
Two down. Let's go.
Ready? Red 88.
Mike,
Red
number 53.
88.
Mike, 53.
Slaughter gets just 2.
That's good for a gain of 2 yards. That'll make it 4th and
Run
6.
right at the teeth of the defense. Coach Dickey may be a little too arrogant for his own good.
Two tights. Two tights.
Three down. Let's go, let's go.
Ready?
Mike,
Red
number 53.
18.
Mike, 53.
Red. Easy, 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 easy. Richmond.
Check 43.
Richmond.
And Ferris catches it! Oh my!
That makes it 1st and 10.
Double tight, double tight. Two down. Let's go, let's go. Hey, we got
Let's
Mike,
go.
number 53. Mike, 53.
Black 58.
Joseph straight ahead, he's there! Oh my! How many lives do these guys have? They feel like they've been on dead to rights. But they come through and they're now leading with a chance to shut Miami down and take this dub. Wow. Team of Destiny, maybe. 4th and 2, and they go for a pass play, and Saad Ferris inhales it and takes it to the ground and makes the play of the season right now. Will Miami continue to come out and smack us in the mouth with a run? Not this play. And that's going to be... Oh, I thought that was picked. Walker. He says, not the defender, like the wide receivers out the back of the end zone. I'm gonna let the defense, like the computer pick the defense again, because that worked. Whatever they did.
Johnson comes in at quarterback.
Backup QB, different. What is happening there? We did get a good shot on the QB that last one. And that's too open. Nobody on the right.
Makes the catch. That's good for a
Miami's
gain of
still
17
alive.
yards. That makes it 1st and goal.
Oh, no. Screen. He's in.
Touchdown.
Well, now we got to be on defense first. App State down 18, looking like their season is taking a turn down mediocrity lane. And that's what could happen to ULM. If we lose this, I don't know what happens. I don't expect them to keep us number 1. But, I mean, there's no one else with 1 loss except Hawaii. It's just like, if I win the conference championship game, do I go back up? The 2 teams that would come up would be North Carolina and Mississippi State, who are not in our conference championship game. So now defense, come on, one more. You should have picked that in the end zone and it could have been lights out, game over. I don't know why you just stood there and went like Miami coming out with 3 wide. And dude, what?
Makes the catch. Gain of 15 on the play.
No help.
Let's go, hurry up.
That makes it
No
first
help.
and goal.
Defense has got nothing. Jones can't catch him, and he might be gone.
Miller makes the tackle. Gain of 9 on the play.
Shit.
That brings up second and goal.
And that's not going to happen on this one.
That's a loss of 2 yards on the play. That makes it third and goal.
Sometimes these situations work out because they end up going for it on fourth or something crazy, and then we end up always just needing a field goal. I feel like they're going to try and pass it now. Oh, and that's going to get snuffed out too.
Number 52 on the tackle. That is a loss of 2 yards. That brings up fourth and goal.
We backed them up enough that they take a field goal.
The field goal attempt is good.
All right, we know what we got to do. No turnovers, no stall out. Make Miami fear us, see us in their nightmares here. I'm just running off the left side.
Montoya brings him down. Gain of 5 on the play. That brings up second and 5.
Check, tight right, tight right, tight right. Solo out there, check the outs out there.
Three down.
Set!
Let's go.
Green 88!
Hey, we got Mike,
Green,
number
88.
53. Mike, 53.
More first down and some.
Called a gain of 10 yards. First down.
Double tight, double tight. Double tight.
Three down. Let's go.
Set!
Hey, we got
Blue
Mike,
8!
53.
Blue
Mike, 53.
8!
Oh, Joseph. Bad read. I think he might have found some if he had stayed behind the
Makes it second
fullback.
and 8.
He's the one that scored the touchdown earlier. That sent us to overtime.
Tight right, Roger!
Three down. Let's go. Hey, we got Mike, number 53.
Red!
Mike, 53.
Red 18! Red 18!
Slaughter's so good at just taking what they give him, but we've got 2 plays now to get 5.
That'll make it third and 5.
Let's go, D!
Mike one.
Loaded left. There's not really the right defense, I think, to stop it. And there's not.
That's the end of the game. The final score is the Warhawks 41, Miami 38. We thank everyone for attending today's game and for your continued
The greatest
support.
game I think I've ever seen on here. In the Coach Sticky world, at least. And we got to see where McKinley was at. I don't know what happened to him. But Courtney Joseph does just enough. And he gets the glory there. Look at the run there. The screenplay that got us, that kept Miami in it. It didn't have to be like that. Game rank number 1. Holy shit. There it is. My all-time instant classic. Wow. And when we get back to the Dynasty home screen and it goes to the next week, I better get fucking like just all yellow. This prospect has committed. I want to see all of it. I want to see it. Let me see it. Oh my lord. Never again. And Joe Cox, 42 yards short. We almost got that prospect visit bonus. McKinley must have took I don't know if he got hurt, but he disappeared. Courtney Joseph comes in and has 2 huge touchdowns at the end to add himself to his the history of this unprecedented season for the Warhawks. Saad Ferris comes in, 7 catches, 110. The best of them all was that just little 4-yarder to keep the first down. Keep us moving. McKinley had 3 catches, more than his normal. But everybody else just gets a little bit here and there. Young had that huge one. Lewis Young putting his name in the history book. Rivero had a big first down earlier in the game. 2 pancakes for the tight end as well. And we got tackles for loss, no problem. Oh yeah, we got 2 from the defensive line. Final game for Big D. We got 3 from the defensive line. That should be enough. And a sack. We only had 1. I don't know if it was 1 sack's the goal or 2. No picks, unfortunately. I don't think we had enough deflections. Maybe any fumbles. I don't think that's even a thing on one of it. Holy smokes, I'll sleep well tonight after that one. Wore me out. Daniel with the huge punt at one point that ultimately didn't matter. Miami just went to town on us, but that 20 inside the 20-yarder, that 54, might still find his services of value in the NFL. Maybe I'm just hoping to get as many prospects off into the NFL for recruiting bump that gives us. Baker, not anything special kick returning, but it wasn't needed. I mean, it would have been nice at some point to keep it from going to these links. Holy shit. The season saved. Season saved. And there was a couple of plays when Joe Cox at the end of fourth quarter had to run, and he didn't get positive yard. Well, he got maybe a yard or two. But the running, not for huge, massive gain, but to get out of bounds when we had no timeouts. That's the biggest contribution of this game, but it was fantastic. And then I guess he was dealing late when he had to find and cut him up and get his boy Ferris that absolute laser beam on that fourth down conversion. You saw what the game said. It's my all-time instant classic. Can't really argue with them. And it also, because of what it ends up meaning here. Oof. Oof. Courtney Joseph ends up getting some player of the game. And Chad Manson the sack, the 3 tackles for loss. Brandon Whitaker was pretty tough. And Thibodeau with that interception that was, I thought, going to seal the deal. No seal deal meal here, baby. The Warhawks are the only team deserving of a natty, whether they lose the conference championship or not at this point. Because the team they'll play in the natty will be probably the same team. It'll end up being a repeat, probably. Holy shit. Let's see what's happening in the world around us and what is next. We'll get Definity on who's in the conference championship game with us. We get a sight of all of these prospects that visited and what they will possibly do. And we can see probably pretty quickly what happens during the bye week as we will land just up against conference championship week, which next stream that will be the thing. Well, we'll probably stream like that on Saturday. And if I'm able to stream tomorrow or Friday, I'll stream some hoopers. Holy shit. I feel like I really actually did something. A video game that had me 100% like dead to rights. The punter says, I'm in. Curtis, linebacker's like, I liked what I saw from Manson. Carl Davidson's like, I want those 2 touchdowns to seal the deal. And that's a number 1 overall halfback coming here. He's not super speedy, but he's probably looking at what we do with McKinley and just like we don't run outside. It's all knife it up 5 yards when we get it. Charles Mitchell committed. Some dude. Brendan Wilson, we're going to get some recruiting points back so we can go hard at everybody else. Jason Chapman, thanks for the visit. We appreciate you getting our dudes like bonuses from, you know, the complimentary visits. Freeman, Henderson getting pretty nice visit values here. 960 for 2 guys that we're not even really worried about. Bennett probably didn't like what he saw from limited wide receivers. Smith, he says he locked us out, but he visited us, so I am going to see if we can turn the lock. The locksmith thing was not letting me redeem it. We have a lot of allocated points we can allocate, so I'm going to possibly just scout a shit ton of dudes and try to see if there's anybody out there, like, because we're going to clear quite a few off of our list now. I think I saw like at least 2 or 3 people. Or people that have visited now, so I don't care. I can take them off the list. I was never trying to get them anyway. ULM looks unbeatable. I don't know. I think that made us look very beatable. I think that is the thing that somebody could look at and say, here's a blueprint for beating them. Let's look at the top 25 and how it's all jumbled up with Ohio State losing. And Mississippi State goes up. Hawaii is number 3 non-Super 3 team. They're going to get the real shot next year. Kansas, who is in the Super 3 but is way overachieving with their 79 overall. They beat Texas. South Carolina beats Clemson, and just by virtue of everybody else going stupid and losing, they're up to 5th. Another Conference USA team. Duke beat North Carolina, so they're in the top 10 now. Conference USA team switches out. But then you've got Navy here. Like, I'm not sure what Navy, Ohio State, Michigan all looks like in that conference championship picture. For it could, like, App State lost, so they dropped. Their chance would have been, like, handed on the plate. Oklahoma's 4 losses, and they're sitting at 10. But they should have 2 more games, it looks like. At least 1 more. They got Oklahoma State. Which Oklahoma State's out of conference. Because they were bumped from the Super 3. USF back near the top 10. And this we thought was going to be the matchup of Destiny. Joe Dixon, our former quarterback, transferred. North Carolina eats 10 spots on the way down. Duke able to help clear up the playoff picture. There's not a BCS picture, I guess. App State goes down. Look at I mean, and you see the 2nd, 4th, 5th, 8th team are all done, ejected. Texas too. Bye, they lost to Kansas. Army goes up 6 spots. No real risers in this. Michigan, I guess, goes from 16 up to 9 real fast. Liberty in the Sun Belt representing hard with their 1 loss. They're in the beating up on FCS schools. They got Middle Tennessee State to wrap up. They're probably on their way back to Super 3. And they're not bad. Like, they hung on the Super 3 for a while, so you see, like, a little better team than you'd expect from a normal Liberty team. But Liberty's not bad in real life. They were a team builder import, and they were a little bit OP. But, like, I mean, they haven't been terrible. Iowa drops 5. They lose to Nebraska. SMU on the list now, hoping that they might still have a chance to get back into promotion territory. Maybe. TCU looks like they're going to survive their first year in the Super 3. At least this current stint. I can't remember if teams have been in and they've gone out and they've come back in. And Tennessee's still holding on to a ranking. Non-Super 3 team right now. They have 1-star prestige. They're in some hard times. Not unlike real life. So this is what I wanted to see, is what the hell happens. Who are we going to play? Can't play Mississippi State in the conference championship because they're in our division. So it's us and the Gamecocks. It's a pretty solid defense. North Carolina, 1 loss takes them from 1st to 6th. And Miami, very much so, could have probably been the team that gets in if they had beaten us. So we would have gotten to replay them, which probably would have got us. They would have went up from 5 to like 1 or 2, and then we would have replayed them. And if we had won, we probably would have flip-flopped again. And so we probably still would have got in. Kind of like, what am I trying to say? I'm happy as hell that we did blow our season, but I'm kind of curious how it would have played out. if it did happen. And I mean, you can just see how this conference is just absolutely beating up on each other. 6-3, 5-4. All these teams, in other circumstances, might have been a national championship contender if they're coming out of the ACC or whatnot. And then Mississippi State's kind of, rises to the top a little, but everybody else down here just looks like these guys have been eating it to the other conference too. South Bama going to be demoted, it looks. Florida State, I think they just got in a year or two ago, and they're back getting relegated. Let's see who's coming out of the Big Ten. It's like Toledo or Eastern Michigan. Eastern Michigan would be their first chance. They've got a new coach there. I forget who it is, but things have been going good. All-time best kind of stuff happening there right now. They get into Super 3. Still have some ugly losses here against Florida Atlantic. Maryland, not terrible. Haven't beat anybody that good either. Purdue, maybe. I don't know how good they are anymore. They've been in the second tier for a while. See who's coming out of the Big 12. Texas, San Antonio. It's going to be Iowa versus Texas, San Antonio to see who gets promoted. And really, either one of those could be an at-large if we try to figure out a 7th team this year. Stanford trying to break the system with a 7-5 overall, maybe still going to be the conference champion. Who will they be playing? Kansas. Stanford, Kansas in the American Conference champ. NC State and Syracuse going to be playing for a chance to get promoted from the ACC. That's dog shit, dude. I was really rooting for Georgia State to try to get back in it. They were a Super 3 and hung on for a season. They survived and Georgia didn't. And Georgia State followed them very soon after. Georgia Tech's got a pretty decent squad that try to look at them at who could survive. UCF's not in a Super 3 right now. I didn't realize that. Teams that on paper look to have the best chance of sticking around if they get promoted. Virginia, 90 offense could do something maybe, but it's a weak showing from the ACC promotion. And then the teams that I'm most excited to see is Liberty get promoted. Georgia still looks like they've got a chance. I'm going to 8-0 in their conference. Like to see them instead of Missouri for sure. But if you look at these teams, the SEC is just kind of riffraff. La Tech was in the Super 3 for a long while. Like, all of them are just kind of middle of the road on that side. Georgia's alright. Kentucky, Tennessee could potentially survive in the Super 3, but they had their chance and they didn't. That's why they're not in it right now. Pac-10, looking like Fresno State going to sneak in. Washington, again, the team that you'd think would come up and have a chance, but that's what Super 3 is all about. Is if Fresno gets up there and they survive for a year or two, then maybe it's their evolution. They actually become a program. Colorado just can't get over the hump. USC's, just stuck here. Them and UCLA, they were in the Super 3 not long ago and not getting out, at least this year. Mountain West is all Hawaii's. They'll be in the Super 3. Michigan will be in the conference championship against App State, so chance for App State to somehow make things weird and get in the top 10. You just never know what happens with conference week, so never know. else is there? Heisman. Let's see if our guy McKinley went up any. Still sitting at 4th. Joe Dixon had a 287 yard and 4 TD day with 90 yards carrying. Burley, the Kansas senior, who's helped this team emerge out of nowhere to be potentially the American Super 3 champs. Program defining guy right here is Stillwater, Oklahoma guy at 142 against Texas. Fuqua, we've seen this guy. He's been kind of on this list the last 2 or 3 years, it seems. Another solid day as Mississippi State was able to move up to number 2. Kinley, I don't know what happened in that overtime where he went. Didn't get him over 100 for the day, but I would say it was a pretty good performance. He was definitely instrumental in the victory. And then App State QB, this guy is not a passer by any means, but 74 yards carrying. And that day that they lost, all right, then let's finish recruiting real quick. We've got some dudes to take off the list. So I don't know if I can get Dan Smith to unlock now or it's too late. See, it doesn't say I have a chance. He would have been real good. This guy's a pass blocking tight end with some trucking. 6'7", 270. I was just seeing this giant go down the field and get touchdowns for us, but almost like a defensive or offensive lineman. Closest thing to an offensive lineman. First couple years, our tight end was pretty awesome though as well. It was about 278, I think. So I guess I could take him off the list. I mean, I kept thinking I better unlock him. The original reason we got screwed is because we never got a visit scheduled. So I think we could probably just take him off the list. They ain't coming back. I thought if I could just weather the storm and then unlock him instead of the week that I wouldn't get a visit, that he would go up to the top and we'd be okay, we'd survive. But it's like BC's going to get him. So let's remove you. Jake Rogers, did he just visit this week? And so we're at the top of his list now. And he's not even that great. I mean, honestly, he's just a super average tight end. Decent blocker, though, so we're horned up because we knew Smith would probably leave or not come. And now we've got our blocking tight end for next year. And let our boy Ferris continue to just be the greatest receiving tight end of all time. Paul Weber, I think last we were getting... Yeah, we've got a visit with him, so... It's going to come down to the end of the year, and I think all of our points are going to end up going on Weber and Phillips. We keep going up just a tiny bit. We're not far off the pace with Phillips, but we're going to have to dump all of our every bit of our signing week allotment. Mark Ray, we had a nice visit. We've got some distance from App State. I don't probably need him, yeah. Big boy too. Big boy. But it's crazy how many more bonus points we're getting now because like championship contender thing, like we're 350, so we're going up on people that at some time we had thought about taking off the list because it didn't look like they were going to come around. Just had that big visit from Bennett, but he didn't finish the job yet. He's the reason we're interested in this guy is because he's 6'7". He's not the greatest wide receiver by any means, but he's 6'7". And so one of the things they don't show is his blocking ability. We don't know what we're getting. He might be like some guy that we could throw in at tight end and at 90 speed could be something, you know. And 6'7" dude on special teams and shit couldn't be bad. Maybe he can block some kicks, maybe. So Mullins we're just having on here for the visit in terms of getting somebody a complimentary. We can't even get him if we wanted to. He's going down so much each week. Freeman's there if we want him. We need to make a decision on some of these guys. Like, we need to go and sort by undrafted or unscouted. These dudes that don't have scholarships, we need to figure out too who we do want to give offers to. Patton, we need to jack up all the way just to finish the job because it's getting real tricky. We remember to schedule visits. Alright, so let's do that too. Ready for visit. Perfect. Perfect. Just in time, dude. Schedule it. Not much, but it's something. And there's some complimentaries. Nice. Weber, that's huge. Get that complimentary for him. Cool, cool. I probably should have been more strategic last week about trying to get people up to ready to visit status. Because I might have had a couple more, but... Alright, not scouted. We added a couple homers last week. See if we got anything, I guess. Nope. Better than you thought, I guess. Guy that's pretty locked in if we want him to come here. We just need to give him an offer. Fernando's not entirely trash, so might want to offer. I'm just wanting to find one of these guys who's like a 56 that ends up going up 20 or something. Like, does it happen? Alright. Anybody on here that we want a scholarship offer to? This guy we need to take off. Kind of like Fernando. Let me do the math here. 13 guys without scholarships. Mullins is locked. But he's still visiting this week. Math is hard. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing. Okay. 33 people on here. Subtract 13. That's 20. So we can, in theory, give 5 more offers out safely without somebody starting to accept offers and boxing out, you know, the guys we actually do want. So I think let's go back to the list. And this guy, if we try right now, we can keep him from going to Nebraska. We're going to have to give up a lot more points per week than I want to. James Brown is visiting. He's probably one to give a scholar offer to. He might not take it, but... he might. It's 2. He's the most locked. He's so slow to... could he be something else? No, you're so slow, dude. Elusiveness 48. That's gotta be something like the lowest I've ever seen. Alright, Luke Freeman. Hard hitter, corner. We love the deep depth in our secondary. Play recognition's 81. I like that. There won't be anybody else even near that. Man coverage is above average. Press is better than that dude's for sure. This guy's hit power was decent. We thought he might be able to actually play safety maybe, but we don't really need safeties. Play recognition is a nice thing to have. Just Curtis Buckley has very little of. Jay Robinson's very average. But he is a freshman at least. With a redshirt year or so, like you could get him built up a bit. You see, like, in terms of how close the locks are. Georgia's got an offer to him, but Georgia's in a bad spot right now. Program's not good. Speed and acceleration aren't bad. He ended up being a 5 better than we thought. Play recognition is a little better. Tackling a little better. Dude, I don't know. I don't necessarily care. I don't. .91 acceleration, not bad. One of the better athletes of the people on this list. Can always offer people scholarships next week though too. Alright, anybody else who want to take off this list now? Sort it by lock percentage. Okay, another guy to take off, Chris Banks. I mean, I don't know if I need to give this guy more. It's the last week of the year. I don't want to have to worry about him in signing week somehow losing, but I feel like this would be enough points. Get him. Got a huge lead on the... BC's coming after this dude if we don't want to start giving him points. If we want to offer him a scholarship and give him points, then I would take him off the list, right? Be free, James Jackson. Go there. You probably won't get on the field with us, so just trying to be real. Give you a chance to be your best self. I don't know about Curtis Buckley, man. Maybe we can go and scout somebody and find something better. think it's the same thing with Henderson. If we're not going to offer him, then probably just take him off the list. Brad Bell down here. I forgot about him. If we're trying to do anything with him, we need to lock him up. Brad Moore we didn't think was that good, so weren't going to do anything. This guy's a straight bum. Straight bum. So we have to give points to Fernando. He's not worth giving points to. He's already a JUCO as well, so like this guy might be alright on special teams, his acceleration and stuff, but probably not really. Like, there's no real redeeming qualities. And so I don't know, do I go out there and try to just scout? I use all my points left to try and find like a diamond in the rough and scout. Give more points to him just to make sure we get him nailed down. Should be enough. Alright, I guess we try to go scout. We've got 4 more positions we can throw on. Yeah, I've noticed that this dude's ours. We got him. Barnes. We've gotten quite a few athletes, it seems, this year. We went after Finley. He was second. Like, we were second on a lot of these people's lists. Alright, what are we doing here? So this guy is terrible. Sorting by interest is not the way to go. We gotta sort by lock. Anybody that's alive and still on here. That's the only one that's interested in coming here right now. Is this dude 6'2", 225? He might be a fullback or a fast fullback or something with a 560 squat. See more about that. Spectacular catch, pretty high. Catch in traffic. Stiff arm spin move, solid. A little bit of defensive skills, but he's like is he a fullback that doesn't have great carrying? He's probably like a small tight end. He's got good speed though. He's a 4.46. The acceleration, the speed. I want to check him out. I want to check you out, buddy. Ed Cruz, Berkeley, Michigan. A little bit like wide receiver, cornerback build. Route running's an A. Release skills a B. Speed's a B. Feeling it. I'm feeling Ed Cruz. Willie Parrish. I don't know. Willie Parrish or will he survive? A. Elusiveness. Throw power B. B. Juke move. He's a return guy. Play recognition's a B. Man coverage is a B. Pursuit's a B too. Return man. Defensive secondary guy. Take a look at him. John Garcia. John Garcia. A. Return. B. Spectacular catch. I feel like he's a guy that you might end up being like a 70. Could be a good one if you scout it, but I don't know. We just added a couple. I feel we've got one left. I want to see if there's a crazy outsider here. One of these guys that doesn't have a scholarship offer like this one, maybe. No offers. You know what that means. Need a fullback, it's saying. We'll have to convert somebody to one, maybe off the athletes we're looking at. Alright. Yeah, I mean, like, if Stanford doesn't give him an offer, there's no one in the picture, and we could jump up on that pretty quick. Same. I would prefer it if it was one where we're at least in the picture for like 5th or 6th. See, these guys all have offers. Maybe one of them is even from us. So who was that? Walter. Let's scout them, and then maybe we kick a couple back off. We'll do it again. We got enough points to scout over and over for a little while. Alright, James Sherman. Acceleration, dude. Speed, like hit power, pursuit. Special teams is going to be for sure, but catching and spectacular catch. This dude's just a good size wide receiver, I guess. I don't know. Maybe a running back convert. Too good out of the backfield though. Route running's garbage. Be interesting to see what we do with him. I like this guy. Ed Cruz has got some jets. Scholarship offer done. His catching's a 56, but route running's a 95, so that's good, I guess, right? He's a fast dude with garbage hands. And amazing route running, so it sounds like he's going to end up being extremely frustrating. Scholarship offer, though. Willie Parrish, will he make it? And he's one of those just tweeners. He could be a really good quarterback. Elusiveness and speed, like second coming of Joe Cox a little bit, except smaller. Except this dude's got some defensive skills. His pass coverage, man coverage, play rec, slow corner if we did that. Catching and route running. He's a quarterback. Just bring him in and let it be what it is. Small corner. Quarterback, a little bit undersized. Just, I don't know how much we want to get hung up on him. Trying to figure out how to make him fit right now. All these guys kind of panned out. Walter Towns is the trickiest of them because he visited Stanford. He just didn't get an offer. See, it can't be a running back, is he? Trucking is not bad. He's carrying his shit, though. We're all offered scholarships. Well, those are good picks, I guess. Every single one of them. Let's go do this by lock percentage. Mullins is going to come off the list eventually. We know he's just visiting this week, and then we're taking him off. I don't know if he's actually getting us any complimentary points or not, but Weber's there, so he's visiting. We're trying to juice that a bit. So where can we give points here? Wait, no. I'm not even searching by the right thing. It should be locked. I need to look by deficit. Yeah, Walter Towns. I don't know if we can come back from that. We lost hard against Tulane last week, so we might better get Paul Weber. Might be a lost cause too, but hoping to drag it into the... Yay, Mackay 15B. Welcome in. Thank you. We are at the end of the regular season playing ULM, 5th year here and 15th year of our dynasty where we have Super 3. You type into the chat Super exclamation point Super 3. And we are on our way to Natty right now. We just got to finish this conference championship game. Next stream, unfortunately, I got to get some sleep tonight, but we're finishing up recruiting. We took a lot of guys off this list, and so now found some athletes here that might not be unthinkable to try and get them. All these guys... But welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We also play some college hoops, 2K8 and NBA 2K8, so we can export those rosters out. It's the last year that 2K made the college hoops game, so it's pretty retro at this point, being 13, 14 years old. I'm not going to offer a scholarship, but we'll leave him on here. Well, I've got to get rid of these points somehow. I feel like I should take points off of this guy, actually, because he's so close to locking. Right, no points left, so I'm gonna turn my camera off again because it just gets in the way of things. It gets in the way of what we're trying to see. So let's look at the report or the top classes. I know we're not doing real good. 37th though. Our big boy recruits haven't locked up yet, but we've still already got 1 5-star, 2 4-star. 3-star, we got 6, so. And we don't usually sign bad 2-stars. They're usually JUCO guys that are actually decent, and they end up being like possible 1-year starters. Build a whole program around 1-year starters, and then we have a couple of our badass like super studs. Let's look at the signings. Davidson, that 5-star that we got, is the halfback. Curtis, the middle linebacker. These are all just recent signees. Last week, I think. But as Manson and T-Bone leave, Curtis probably saw immediate opportunity for himself, and he could be very well the starter next year. Pollock's a decent cornerback that could get on the field, I think. We've got a punter. Obi Givens is a 2-star, but he's a JUCO, and he's like a 77. And we did get a tight end. I forgot Gallagher. I forgot about Gallagher. Minnesota's getting all these recruits. That's one of these teams that if I end up doing like the hop around, like 1-year challenge to get a Super Bowl or natty, 1-year natty chance at, like, Minnesota's one that I think this would be the right time to go there. They're ripe for it. 16 3-stars at Oklahoma. They're doing the 1-year starter thing. But like Miami maybe with that. Notre Dame's got always super ratings, but they are 7-5. They're 4-5 in their conference. You could try like a Clemson or Michigan. It just ends up being what's the best that comes open. Stanford. I think those are teams that I could realistically, if any of them fire their coach or whoever retires, would be where I instantly jump in. But let's just refresh myself and everyone else's memory about the tight end that we signed. Yeah, bro, we already have our blocking tight end that we need, so I don't know. Maybe I'm going nuts. It says he's a receiving tight end, but is that why I was still trying to get a blocker? Yeah. Damn, his catching skills and shit. Like, this guy, he's going to be a decent one. We'll let him probably sit a year, and then his freshman redshirt year be a year that Sod Ferris is the senior. Be working together. I don't know if maybe end up, if we ever redshirt Sod Ferris, he would probably just leave early. and let us keep this pipeline going. And Jake Rogers comes, he's that blocking tight end, but look, his size-wise is a little bit under. Jenkins isn't a great blocker. Give us some depth anyway. Paul Weber, we're still hoping somehow we can swing this. We've got the visit this week to try and catch up a little bit. It's going to ultimately, I think, just come down to throwing all of our points at him and Phillips, the corner. So Obi Givens, like I mentioned, the red shirt guy coming in, could possibly play right away. But if we redshirt him a year, comes in as a redshirt junior, and the guys we currently have, I think some of them will graduate out. Like, deep, man. Gets deep. And Jay Robinson isn't terrible. I don't know if we're going to end up starting to throw some attention at him, but we'll see if anybody signs next week. We start having points to give out because we're running out of ideas. Charles Mitchell just signed. I remember seeing that. He was a homer we didn't give any points to at all. Just a big kid, 6'2", 280 that we can keep for 4 years and turn into, I mean, nice tackle eater in the middle. We need a lot of help there. Chris Green already signed, so outside backer really not a need in any way. Not much of a need. Chris Curtis, though, this is a big get. Phillips has got speed. He's not a terrible tackler. The play recognition is pretty solid. Everything else could use a little bit of work, but best available at that position, that's for sure. Brandon Wilson came on home. Dylan Pollock's going to be an interesting one. Not super fast, but decent size. Hit power, play recognition. He's a little bit above average for a corner. I don't know if a safety is maybe in his future. Power moves and block shedding isn't maybe what you'd need it to be, but I think he could be a decent one for some corner or nickel or dime corner, especially being able to tackle. No safeties this year, but I'm sure some of the athletes we have, safety ends up being a natural fit for a lot of them. Josh Brown ends up signing here. Kicker that we actually gave some points to. He's not too bad. And maybe he ends up becoming a field goal, maybe a kicker instead of a punter. Alright, well, there ain't nothing else to do except let this bye week of ours play out and see what other shenanigans happens in the world around us. So let's go. And let's go to the conference championship week. Let's see how it all shakes out. Final conference championship matchups. We'll take a look at the projected bowl games and see where they're thinking. We'll look at the BCS rankings. We'll see the Heisman again if anything's changed. Hopefully we'll see a couple of recruits say that they've committed. Still cannot believe that win we pulled out. Yeah, Chris Johnson's here. Jim Bennett finished the deal with them. Deion Mullins, we can cut him off the list now. Anybody else that came for a visit that we're not going to sign? I don't know. I'm not certain that some of these guys don't end up being walk-ons. Just not 100% sure if they... So, like, I'm not going to cut them. I could go aggressively going and trying to take them off our recruiting board. Except, it's like, why? I don't know who I'd put on there. They're the closest to locking, too. And so, look at this. American Championship will be a rematch between Stanford and Kansas. Is that true? Kansas has been in there 2 years in a row? Let's look at the schedule. South Carolina, ULM, Maroon Bowl, another Maroon Bowl, I should say. You've got all of the experts and Kirk picking us. Offense an A+. It didn't look like it last game, but it did all of a sudden come to life and get it done. South Carolina got to run the ball. Passing offense, not their thing. Our defense, the rush defense, is what we hang our hat on. So it should be a nice contrast of styles. And you see the details for ULM. National champs, never. 2-5 bowl record. And South Carolina's never been national champs, and they haven't even been conference champs since 1969. They want this one bad. Under 500 bowl record as well. Missing their free safety. Eight and 4 on the season. Let's look at where those losses came from. How weird is the... Oh, no, this is my team. Okay, I was going to say, how weird is it that they also played UNC and had the overtime shootout? Did you see it? It had gotten a little tense down the stretch here. Southern Alabama gave us a chance, more than a handful. Bama was tight at the end. They just came back and made it look close. It really was never in doubt. But then the Miami game looked like it was over 2 or 3 times. And we end up with South Carolina now. One last big obstacle. And you see South Carolina lost to North Carolina. Lost to Tennessee. That's a little ugly. But Tennessee ended up having a nice year. Florida by 1. And Duke has proven to be better than people thought. There you see them. 4 losses they racked up. Stanford, Kansas. Kansas number 3 in the nation, still thinking they might have a chance at a natty. Georgia SEC championship on the line for a chance to get promoted. Same here. NC State and Syracuse. It's like neither one of you are really welcome. Jeez. Shit records. Eastern Michigan looking to break through to the Super 3 for the first time. Toledo been here before. The better conference record. They want this Big 16 more than anybody. And then this one should be fun too. Iowa, Texas San Antonio for promotion to Super 3. And then game of the week for you, the 8 team in the nation versus 13 team for the MAC conference. I don't know why that's the game of the week when right here, boys, 1 versus 4. Even like, I don't know. So let's see what happened last week just to see if there was anything crazy. BYU beats Utah. Troy wins. Fresno wins, and that might be securing a Pac-10 championship, I do believe. Boise wins a non-conference. Wyoming beating Hawaii in a rivalry. Hawaii eats it, dude. They were looking so good. They'll probably still get promoted. Pretty sure they will. Bedlam game. Oklahoma State just shut out. Liberty finishes a perfect Sun Belt and earning their chance at promotion to the Super 3 again. UNLV and Mountain West finishing up conference play. Beating Colorado State. Texas State gets to 500 and probably bowl eligible with that win. More Pac-10 end of year with UCLA going to 500. Oregon State trying to end on a high note. Now 8-4. Big win. And USC just making more trouble for Washington, who, if Fresno had lost, might have been able to get into a promotion situation, but they did not. And so there's last week. I don't know if there's anything else really to look at. Heisman still 4th for McKinley. Probably not going to go up, but Dixon won it last year. The game does seem to have a little bias against that whenever they can. Bowl projections to see if this is just a crock of shit that has any make any sense here at all. Yeah, there's no way it's going to be Mississippi State, but I guess it could be if they don't play in a conference championship game and they're not going to lose. They sit on it. And somehow App State's getting Louisiana and the GoDaddy 13 seed, 13 rank going into that. Well, maybe Mississippi State will get in. If we win against South Carolina, we may have another Maroon Bowl, another conference game. Liberty Hawaii is actually super nice. Some of these games I kind of want to watch, like see how it goes. SMU and Tennessee, we should put the stakes on it that winner gets to promotion, because neither of these teams are actually getting conference championship shots, I don't think. Kansas Navy should be a fun 3-5 Fiesta Bowl. Michigan versus Oklahoma. Some blue bloods in that, but no one really cares. Eastern Michigan hoping to beat Toledo and get promotion, but Toledo's got Georgia who's hoping to get promotion. These are decent bowls. I like that they're kind of stacking them up against the teams that could be going up to Super 3 together. Syracuse might be on their way to Super 3 if they can get by NC State in the conference championship. And South Carolina being already projected for the Liberty Bowl suggests they foresee them losing. Number 17 Cal gets a little of a slap in terms of their opponent, but 8-4 Rice, one of their best years. Iowa and Fresno, again, these are teams that could be Super 3 promotion earning teams. And an Alamo Bowl. Army Miami, pretty solid bowl. If it shakes out that way. Texas, NC State, Minnesota, and Georgia Tech, the best bowl game of teams that aren't actually having good records or rankings right now. They were both pretty solid. Oregon State's earned a Holiday Bowl bid potentially. Va-Tech, 14 seed, getting a down and out Auburn team. The number 7 ranked team in the country, Ohio State, looking to possibly play former Big 10, Big 16 rivals. Little Caesars Pizza Bowl for the number 7 seed. 7 ranked. That seems silly. I don't know if that's how it's going to work. Notre Dame Bama would be a pretty quality Hawaii Bowl, despite neither of the teams having great success. Duke, the 6 seed, gets a Mako Bowl. Come on. USF gets Texas State. Gee, these are just like so sloppily off, like out of balance with the matchups. But that's how we'll end the stream, is sloppily off balance as I send you on into the afterlife for the night or something. I'm just sleepy as shit. I look at the clock thinking, oh man. Oh man. But as we just had an undefeated season, let's see where our stadium is and the toughest places to play. It's one of those other things. Like, I don't want to leave our school until they're high, like the number 1 on here. Like when you go to App State, like number 5, we got them there. We got Conrad Stadium. We got that, like, to respectable. But we've been dragging this team up from the bottom. Number 8 win in a row at home. Prestige is up to a 4. Coach Dickey said he wanted the challenge. He looked forward to it. He embraced it. And he wasn't going to leave until he checked it as done. But Malone Stadium has become a place that you come into it and you don't come out the same as you went in. Is it the smallest of these schools? Pretty damn close. Navy's not much bigger. Oh yeah. These are huge, monstrous stadiums, and there's like App State in there. And then there's Navy's little, that's not even the stadium that they really use, like Mitchie Stadium. They end up using, like, well, sometimes they use different stadiums that are bigger. But now a more feared place to play than Notre Dame. More feared than Doak Campbell. The loud Kinnick Stadium, Iowa, starting to get that respectability back up, but some of these, the lowest, like Kansas is up to 30th now, formerly known as TCF Bank, the Huntington Bank Stadium. And then Duke schools, their stadium is not that big either. They're pretty high up. So interesting stuff as we bid you adieu. You know I love you. Follow me on Twitter or Discord if you want to know when we stream next. Oftentimes put stats and screenshots of random things in our football and basketball playthroughs in the Discord if you want to join that. Otherwise, thanks so much.